I can't stand holding on to a dream I can't have. You're too loose to get tight. I want to love you, I guess I always will. But when I leave you, well, you know the way I feel. I can't stand holding on to a girl I can't love. You're too loose to get tight. But if you ever think you love me, won't you tell me one time you're not too loose to be mine? tight, it don't seem right. If you don't love me, won't you tell me tonight? I can't stand holding on to a dream I can't have. You're too loose to get tight. I want to love you, I guess I always will. But when I leave you, you know the way I feel. I can't stand holding on to a girl I can't love. You're too loose to be right. But if you ever think of love me, won't you tell me one time you're not too loose to be mine? Go now.
Now that's a way to work up a bit of a sweat here underneath the streaming light here before we kick things off. A little fucking headbanging along to some amazing sod music there from 1971. Hope you're having a great week so far. Happy, anxious election day to you. We'll get through this one way or another, friends. We'll see you on the other side of it, and hope to entertain you here for a few hours here tonight with some tabletop role-playing unlimited. I, of course, am your host, Tragically HP, reminding you that if I die of vanity, promise me you bury me someplace I don't want to be. You dig me up and transport me unceremoniously away from the swollen city breeze. Garbage bad trees, whispers of the seas, and the acts of enormity. You lull me slowly and sadly and properly. Get Raccoon to sing my eulogy at the 100th meridian, where the Great Plains begin. Thank you again, friends. We've got another tie-in in store for you here tonight, linking up to last night's events. In the Undead Mall Part 1, it's only fitting that tonight we have the Undead Mall Part 2. So let's jump in and get this adventure underway with our wonderful assembled cast of friends here.
Barbarian on Sunday.
There he is, talking as soon as I jumped in. I know that cheat card running. That's right.
Stop it.
Me in.
Well,
Stop
no shit.
fucking joining when I'm talking.
Yeah, you really need to come in as the staff whenever you come in, because Sapphire is usually talking.
Well, listen who it is. He's always rambling on when it's not his turn.
Hey, it's fine.
Oh, looks like we need to change the text here. We've still got neighborhood watching up here, but yeah, we are Undead Mall Part 2. Change that up. We'll get some tunes here on the live stream again.
But I can hear him just fine.
What's up, Brad?
Oh shit, I was talking to Terry. My bad.
How dare you? Necessary conversation only. Radio silence otherwise, please.
Yeah, aren't you banished to the other room during games?
Can we make that rule like a standing rule all the time?
Well, usually I do send her to the dungeon, but she's out.
Yeah, but then when you guys are separated, like vital information that should pass between you inside the same house just tends to go missed entirely, such as don't miss the oil on the floor here that you can coat your weapon with.
Hey, that is too soon.
I'm shooting him dirty looks right now.
Well, we've got our initiative all set. We've got our combat map in play here. Hey, Tom, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Might be trying to figure out his push to talk here again. It's been a few weeks. But welcome back, buddy. We're we're glad to have you here. We finally got the Martell family reunited here, and we're at the Undead Mall now, no longer inside the cul-de-sac. Let's jump over to that. We've got a few changes here.
Sorry, my keybind like disassociated itself for some reason.
Hey, welcome. How's it going?
When you say cul-de-sac, I'm reminded of the spiral staircase.
Yeah, that'll be the tagline for my tables going forward. We got the spiral staircase and the cul-de-sac.
What the fuck?
That sounds like the name of like a nerdcore band. Spiral staircase and the cul-de-sacs.
Why does it sound like an Austin brand of like a Cold Stone store?
Sure. I am getting whispers from Mythwolf here. Just a heads up that does appear on the live stream, so I'm not sure how effective that is with what you're trying to do.
Ooh, what's he saying?
It's pretty X-rated, and I'm sorry, dude. It's against Twitch guidelines for me to go shirtless on stream as much as y'all would like to see this. It's a quick way to get banned. I could put on a bikini top, and technically that would still like fulfill the obligations, but it's a little cold here too.
I heard you were dancing.
What about body paint?
You would look like Ace Ventura back on You Can't Do That on Television or whatever.
Oh, goodness gracious. So yeah, we have our initiative in play. We have Celeste joining us from Monday night, Tuesday night. She was guest starring outside in the Eastern parking lot last night, so her rip through the space-time continuum is continuing unabated into tonight, and she might have a bit of vertigo by the time all is said and done.
Oh, for sure. Room spinning right now.
A little bit. And Casper, we have you joining at the rear of the party here. We are all, well, most of us are still ascending the broken escalator to this point where we can finally begin spreading out onto the second floor of the mall here. Unfortunately, the initiative did not work in our favor, and we can see some of the zombies have jumped down here onto the escalator with us. And that's where we find the situation right there. When you get a second, Tom, go ahead and roll initiative for your character so we can get you in the turn order.
Gotcha. Hold on.
Beautiful. We also have the first encounter with a Class C Orange Unique in the form of Jethro here. And yeah, he's still gnawing on the beating heart of somebody that he finished off nearby, but apparently he's very interested in what you guys have going on here. That does work the same way. Yeah, I'm getting whispers from Kimberly now as well. Another request to go shirtless. What the heck, you guys?
Alright.
I already said no. So yeah,
Yes.
4. 4 for initiative. Well, you're going to have a while to get used to the scene here before your turn comes up. And otherwise, joining us from the Monday crew table, I don't know how many of you can see him from where you're at, but his random positioning has him starting over here in the ladies' footwear store. So anybody that's looking for some heels, some pumps, or some kicks, this is the place to be. And we also have some boots laying around here as well. So when you're finished with this combat, it's a 2-for-1 sale over here, and Adolin will be happy to fit you into his schedule.
Adolin tends to focus on a totally different kind of healing.
Nice. All right, well, since we have all that said, oh yeah, and one final little detail here, if we scroll up just a little bit, it wouldn't be a true coalescence at this tail end of Chapter 4 without the Mistress Aiji herself and her massive ghostly companion known as the Demon Dragon. These are tie-ins from the end game of our Coalescence Chapter 3 that we ran back in July. Aiji, in fact, sacrificed herself to Nihilus in an effort to weaken him so that the rest of the party could kill him. And the Demon Dragon was one of Nihilus's prime targets. The Demon Dragon was one of the most powerful things on the field, and Nihilus spent several actions and legendary interrupts to kill this being. So their appearance here is fitting with what we saw at the end of Coalescence 3, but there are still a lot of pieces missing to this puzzle. We will hopefully resolve that later on, and we will pass it over to Celeste to kick off the session. Top initiative, don't forget your regen. I don't know if your hit points are still as they were last night either. This is the token that was here last week.
Yeah, it's accurate on my character sheet, just not on the screen. But question about that. So I ended my last turn last night in Adolin's light ring, and so I had those 11 temporary hit points. Do I still get to keep those?
Yes. Absolutely. Is this one of those rare times where you guys are whispering to each other in the background and I'm getting your whispers? Because it doesn't.
Think about it.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you guys are trying to talk to me. And this happens like 1 out of every 100 times that players whisper to each other, whereas I get included in on the conversation as well. So I always caution you in that respect that if you're saying things you don't want me to catch.
Oh no, it's about what we talked about in that chat about our little triplet ability.
Yeah, so I don't think we care if you see it. Otherwise, we wouldn't post it at all.
Oh, we're talking about the game of Risk Legacy when I absolutely dominate. Okay, we'll move on from that.
Stupid dice.
You called me narcissistic.
Oh man, yeah, when it comes to Risk Legacy, I am, well, not just Risk Legacy, just Risk in general, my dice tend to be pretty hot. And it's one of the few opportunities I get to actually go against people as opposed to organize for people. Whoa! Are we going after the one you're flanking with Cedar, or the unique?
That was my goal, so I wanted to kill him outright.
Well, with the flank bonus, that will absolutely just be a day for that one.
Alright, and then can I reach the one to the north a little bit with me? Is that a flank as well, or is there a little wall there?
There is a bit of a railing, so you would get the advantage from flank, but this one would have a slight cover bonus because of that, the railing. You could step flush with it there to the north, though, without provoking the attack of opportunity.
Oh, well then I'll just do that.
Yeah, as long as you don't leave a 5-foot buffer around the person, you're good. You can technically run in circles around them. Okay, well that hurts. Oh, and I think Roll20 may have finally caught up with one of their upgrades. We're now being able to see the health bars of these guys on the live stream. And the dagger attack, okay. That's most of the rest of its hit points.
Alright, and that's it for me.
Wonderful. Does anybody recall if they imposed a restrained effect on this one? That is the icon that I have on the token.
No, that's because of my shocking caress, no reactions.
Ah, right. Okay, Grant, that's going to pass it over to you here with Cedar then.
Alright, I'm going to attack the one right above me.
Oh yeah, that will certainly land. Not for the impact that Celeste is dishing out with that orange peeler feat, but good nevertheless.
And then because I always forget, I'm going to bonus action before my next attack, Hunter's Mark on the one I'm attacking.
All right, slap one of those down.
And then I will attack that one again.
Oh. Who said you could have 2 attacks? We will take that, plus your Hunter's Mark damage. Extra 3, okay.
And then that's. I'm going to step over here. Oh, I'm going to get opportunity attack, right?
You would.
Yep, that's okay. I'll take it.
All right. We are going to try and scratch you. Got to start being careful with which one of these zombies I select now that I have like 6 varieties of them loaded in. I could just easily grab a Class B and you guys be like, whoa, what is that? Oh, damn. That is a 24 to hit Cedar for 6 physical damage. Physical is now our new abbreviation for slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning, just because it's easier, and in most cases there's no real difference between any of those. In cases where there are, we will of course reference the true rules as written. And pass it over to Zara here. Don't forget your 6 hit points of regeneration.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, we get that. I forgot.
Oh yeah, if you are epic, you got 6 hit points. If you're super or tier 3, you get 3 points of regeneration.
So I have 13, because it's showing 62 on my character sheet. So I guess I can't keep that one.
Oh, well, you
For my
leveled
level
up.
up.
So
Yeah,
your
yeah.
max would be 62, and that is 14
Yeah.
more than we have here. So it looks like you would be at 27 of 62.
Oh.
And then heal 6.
Oh. Well, then
That's
I
the
was
way it
totally
works with
off
level
base.
ups. Yeah, any hit points that you get on both sides, current and maximum.
Okay.
But any that you're down, you are still missing.
Okay. Stupid push to talk. Keep letting go. So she's gonna fly over here because this is the second time that she's seen this dragon.
Yeah, last time they
And-
took you to the casino and they didn't even let you gamble.
Exactly. No fun.
I mean, you
So
kind of
she's-
gambled, but not the way you want.
No, it wasn't a fun time for me. So she's gonna go over here and have a conversation with this dragon and just ask the dragon who they are. And Mistress Aji, she's gonna ask them, "Who are you? I've seen you before."
I am the mother. I am the link that binds you all together in this time and space. I have brought you all here. Your presence and the goals that you will accomplish will right the chaos that you see around you.
Okay. So Zara just kind of looks at her for a minute and she says, "Is there any other wisdom you can offer us?"
Infinite. In good time. Your companions are counting on you.
Okay, so Zara takes all that information and she decides to go after this guy right here. The special orange, the Class C unique, is that what it is?
Yes, I do. Hey, what the hell,
Okay.
man? I'm just standing here.
I'm just minding my own business.
That's right. Oh, there's Terry cheating again, just rolling damage straight up.
What is going on?
You probably clicked the right side of the attack as opposed to the left side of it.
Oh.
It'll
Okay,
let you.
hold on.
It will make that distinction. Oh.
There we
goodness.
go.
Ow. Can I? Legendary shield? No, that's a regular Class C. See, that's the problem I'm having right there. I got the wrong damn zombie in hand. No, that doesn't help me. All right. We'll take it. We're not happy though. Urgh.
And I added my orange peeler. I hope I added it right.
It's added into that attack?
It looks like
I-
it's added
I-
correctly. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, yeah, I
Would
do
be
see the
6
extra
plus
plus
4
six.
plus
Yeah.
6, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Good.
There
good,
are
good.
some verbiage adjustments on there that we'll make, but mechanically and numerically, it's coming up correct.
Well,
Okay, cool.
Would that be correct on this guy, though? Because he's not a Class D.
Oh, that is correct. Yeah, this guy is a Class C. So yeah, the Orange Peeler 1 does not work on me. So I'm going to get 6 hit points back. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Well, that's a lot of math to do every time.
Oh yeah, you're going to have to create different attack blocks because sometimes you're going to be shooting the short bow
Ooh.
at people who aren't
Without-
Class Ds.
Okay, should I do that now?
Oh yeah, yeah. Between turns, feel free to craft
Okay,
your own
awesome.
attack blocks because, yeah, I mean we'll definitely be
Okay.
running into this guy at some point.
Ah! Ah!
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. He's
That's
coming.
my turn.
We've seen him 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, you know Boward's not going to be happy when he gets summoned.
Alright, zombie time, and we have so many to play with here. Oh boy. I suppose we'll start with the big one. And that guy smells like garlic, which is plenty tempting. But that fairy just shot me from across the plaza. Alright. This Class C zombie is going to pull the nearby audience. Do any of you have the Sentinel feat? Am I able to get out of here without you guys fucking me over? Alright, I think we're okay then. 1, 2, 3 targets. Alright, well, it looks like we are going to make a play for Zara, but at the last second we're going to pivot, and focus on Celeste here. This will be a trio of attacks. Oops, wrong die. 2, 3. Damn it, all 3 of them are going to be on her. Alright, weapon attack and a pair of pummel strikes here. Oof, oof, and good thing that missed. That is a 29 for 14 physical, and 24 for 13 physical, and then a natural 1.
Okay, so sorry, you said 14 and 13, so down to 7 and 6.
With the boon of resilience, yes, that would be halved to 7 and 6. And then for the regulars, we'll start with this one here who just got zotted by Galric. We will stay on him. We're going to try our luck with a scratch. That's not hitting. We will start with the one pinned between Skullcrusher and His Majesty Joey. And I don't know. Who are we going to go for? 1, 2. We're going after His Majesty Bleedle, in fact. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. The zombies
No,
would
not Bleedle.
Yeah, the zombies would not target the jelly creature. Other things might, but the zombies have no interest. Unless they got peanut butter, they don't want no jelly. Got 2 things that never go together. You got Kool-Aid, no sugar. Peanut butter, no jelly. Ham, no burger. Well, it looks like Skullcrusher, then, is the lucky recipient of... That is going to hit 22, and a grapple is the end result of that. Alright, so that's all of the clustered. Now we'll go south side of the escalator. Well, since you hunters marked me, and I'm trying to get this fucking predator laser guide thing off my face, we're going to go after Cedar with a flank bonus. And yeah, we're just going to knee you right in the kidney for 5 physical. That is a 20 to hit. And then... Okay, that is Cedar and Celeste. So we're going to move up here. Actually 35 feet of movement to get all the way through that. try to grab Cedar. We're going to try and attack Celeste there. That's a miss. And a miss. I missed both of you by just a smidge. Oh boy, it's about to get real nasty here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3 is Scotty. Yeah, this zombie right here is just going to crowd surf right into the lot of you here and come crashing down on Scotty. This will be a bite attack at disadvantage because we're all kinds of uncomfortable and squeezing now, but that is going to hit for
Does he
4
get any
points of
extra
damage.
bonus of being on the same space as Scrubby?
He does not. That is something that Shrubbery has to activate on his turn.
Oh, okay.
And up next, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. This time 3 is Galric, so we're going to step over here and just take the stairs. And Skull Crusher is on a different level than me when I passed by here, so that will forego the threatened zone, so to speak. Against Galric, we are looking at... you feel something brush against you, but you can't tell if it was supposed to be offensive. Kind of tickled. Okay, and then this one is going to jump down on Joey. Just like the other one did on Scott there. Try slashing with some weapon attack here. Nope, nothing happening there. And our final one with 1, 2, I guess 4 targets. That's Galric again. This is going to be uncomfortable. We're going to have to get over here and kind of like press ourselves against the railing and try and basically just like scratch at the top of your head. This is going to be at disadvantage and advantage for the flank. And I would say any of its weapon options are probably available. Damn, it just... Nope, it just missed you because of the disadvantage. It hit a 20 instead of a 21.
Oh, jump short.
All right. Indeed. And then we've got another one approaching from over here on the west side. And another one. Oh, damn, we got just enough movement to get over to Senor Smoothbutt here.
Probably not the greatest of decisions, but you know.
Well, these things didn't go to college.
Fair.
That's a 19 to hit, and that will
Beats it.
That will be 9 physical. No. Check if there's any others that any of you can see. I don't think so. I think that's it for the zombies. Alright, so we will pass over to Adolin at this point.
Right, Adolin can presumably hear combat going on out there, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, jump up onto this couch for 30, and I see a whole bunch of people I don't know but I also see a whole bunch of these zombie things. So Adolin is going to grab his holy symbol, tip his head back, and these light spirits will start popping out of his mouth and surround him in a 15-foot aura. And he's going to pop up his spirit guardians.
Didn't you learn your lesson last night? Don't use that thing.
Well, I won't when the other things get here.
Oof. Yeah, that is going to hurt indeed.
That does bring up a question I was going to ask. For stuff like that, spells like that don't require an attack roll, do the orange peeler feet still apply to that damage?
They do not.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure.
Absolute.
I got something else for that, but that'll be next turn. That'll be my turn, though. Action economy being what it is.
All right. It's beautiful. Well, 1 round of rage in the book, 9 remaining for the one they call Skull Crusher. What you thinking for this round? That food court smells awfully good, so you may want to forego this fight and go get yourself a slice of Sbarro.
Don't tempt him.
I have to. I almost got Katie to separate from the party last night when I said that there was a beacon down the hallway.
I watched that. I was fuming.
So, am I underneath everyone in the food court, and so I need to go up the escalator? Because I thought I was already on the escalator.
You are on the escalator about 3/4 of the way to the top. This being the top right here, and then this zombie just stepped into the way to prevent you from getting all the way up there. This zombie has also grabbed you, preventing you from moving.
Oh, then I will say hello to him.
All right.
So one of the items that we got was a rare item, but I guess I have to wait until the next rest to attune it to use it.
For the hype train, that is correct, yes.
Okay, so I won't use it in this battle. Then.
Correct,
Okay.
unless it's an item that doesn't require attunement, because there are some of those, but in most cases, the best items do.
It's a corpse slayer greatsword.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
I figured that would be fun for these individuals.
It could be.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's the same one Ballard has on Sunday.
So, do I need to proclaim that I'm using orange peeler on my weapon of choice, or do I need to plug that in somewhere?
If it is not currently plugged in, we can just kind of eyeball it for the time being until such a time as you are able to plug it in. Plug it in. That is a miss as it stands, however. You can easily overcome that with a hero point or possibly inspiration.
Yeah, I've got inspirations. I'll also get another attack. Well, yeah, I'll use one of my inspirations.
All right, roll that again then.
And I'd like to do it as a reckless attack, too.
Okay. Although I guess technically you don't need to because you have allies on the other side who are giving you the advantage, so you can still keep your defense up.
Okay. My bad.
Oh, good. That's better
He's
used
sick
when you're kind of out there by
tonight, so-
yourself. Oh, good.
Yeah,
I feel
I'm
better.
floating on the cloud.
Oh, man. It's just getting worse. Ugh.
Well, I did get an extra attack, so I guess I'll swing again.
All
Well,
right.
if you use a hero point, you could probably hit him with that.
'Cause if
I
you
only
use a
got
hero point, you still
inspirations
get
from the
13.
thing, not the...
You do get
Not the
one
hero
hero
point.
point per week because you are the you have the Twitch subscription, so you get 1 inspiration and 1 hero point per session with that.
Okay, yeah, I'll use it.
All right.
And then the extra attack, does it... I mean, it's still melee. I can still do it with two-handed, or does it have to be one-handed?
Oh yeah, extra attack. You can swing 2-handed all day.
Oh, son of a bitch. I'm done.
Wow. Well, at least we got 15 damage on that first attack that took a while to sort out there with the low attack rolls, but the second one is just not looking good.
Terry misspoke. I'm not sick. The dice are.
Oh, there you go.
Can I throw a hero point on that second one for him?
You can.
And
Roll
don't forget,
the-
he does have orange peeler apparently, so that's actually more damage.
That is
That
correct.
It should be like plus 10 damage.
Should be
So 16.
10. Yeah, that's going to leave that one right on the cusp.
Because that second attack will hit because it's going to be the 13 side of it, right?
Ah, very true.
Did you say I needed to reinitiate rage, or I'm still raging?
You're still raging.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Then I'm raging. Okay. Cool. That's my turn.
All right. Well, then we pass over to Galric's turn.
Let me see if I can clear some of these fuckers. I'm going to target the two that jump down onto the guys,
Okay.
Joey and Scotty. Target each of them and the one like that I guess south of me, on the other up on the floor, not the one on the stairs with me, but the one next to me.
Depends on the attack. We do have a good degree of cover from you from that angle. It is still kind of hanging over the railing trying to scratch at you, though.
Well, I'm going to do a scorching ray and hit target each one with a beam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, easy peasy.
Okay, yeah, so I'll look around at all these zombies trying to mob us, and I'll just kind of like fiddle with my staff a little bit and like, pucker up, boys! And just kind of like laser beam this.
Well, you save that fiddling for the long rest, buddy. Boom! What do we got? Yeah, these can be particularly nasty. This would definitely apply for Orange Peeler because it's an attack roll.
What is with those green numbers? What the fuck?
Yeah, he plugged in.
I don't
for
know, but I like them.
Yeah, he plugged in for everything to be a crit, which is not technically how we want to do it.
It's kind of nice though.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, the first two attacks are absolutely going to land. 24 and 18. Which order were the targets? I mean, they're all at full hit points, but who's one, who's two?
I would have started at like Joey, then Scotty, then the one next to me.
Okay.
And I'll probably inspo the one I missed.
Sounds good. And then we're going to have a few more. And then go ahead, roll for that inspo. Yep. For 19. All right. And yeah, they will all still be alive after that, or as alive as one of these things can be.
And that's it for me.
All right.
I do not like this. This is not what I came along for. I thought that we was going to a food court. I am going to just get out of here. What happened to that bed? I found a good bed in that last place we was at. I don't know. I'm gonna go this way though. That's right. You leave me alone.
Alrighty. We are gonna need a wisdom saving throw from Senor Smoothbutt to start off here.
You know what? Is this optional? Can I fail it?
You can.
Fuck it.
Alright. Let
Oh, also the question that I had before. Being on the starship and all that, would I recognize Mistress Aja? I highly doubt I would have run into the demon dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But okay. I highly doubt I would have ran into the demon dragon, though I would have heard about him. I know that.
Faux show. The dragon was on the starships there for a while, though.
I may have, but it would have been way more likely, I would assume, that I would have ran into IG instead of the demon dragon. If
Very
not both,
true.
But...
Well, the staff is going to find itself in your hands, and it is going to charge. Boom! And we're gonna blast the bejesus out of that section right there. With a targeted fireball. If your health bar is green, wow, it's like standing in the middle of the nuclear apocalypse and not taking even a bead of sweat in damage. But for all the zombies that are standing here, it's gonna be perhaps pretty nasty.
Do I get to roll that damage?
I think you should.
Alright, that's the 7th level fireball, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I already have my fireball
Boom.
set to 7th level for that, so give me 1 moment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bleedle will also be exempt
It
from the
says-
effect.
It will say 3rd level, but I have it as 7th level damage.
Okay. Well, let's cut to the chase here. This guy can roll a natural 20 on his saving throw and still be dead. Although I guess Undead Fortitude, so yeah, let's not jump the gun just that quickly.
Would this be going off of my saving
Dex
throw
save.
or something set?
It is a preset number that I have.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
That is a failed save. And yeah, we can't possibly make that saving throw if we take 38 damage, so yeah, that one will be incinerated. We're just going to toss this one. Its body will get blasted out of the stairwell in the process, clearing a little space for y'all. This one right here, this will be interesting. Dex save is... That sucked. And 24 off of that means... Well, it doesn't matter how much it means. It's not in excess of 0. It's how much damage totally. So, boom, we're going to get blasted out of the stairwell as well. This one that still is shocked. Same outcome. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, now we came to play. Okay, so you're good. You're going to take half of that. We'll take that. You're going to take half as well. You are going to take full damage. So she will just get incinerated. It's about time you let me do something. I've been trying to do this for about 2 months now.
You could've let me know this is what you were planning. Come
I'm
on.
terribly mysterious, damn it.
Yeah, that's your own fault. As
That's
I look
nothing to
up at
do with
Mi-
fault. It's a preference. It's a character trait. It's endearing.
I look up at Mrs. I look up at IG and I just point at the staff and say, Guanvet gave it to me, and I look to the rest of the group and I just say, am I stupid now? Am I weird for talking to the staff now?
Plus, still
does
not
that
your
take
head,
my
yes.
turn?
Yeah, I think the answer would yes.
Yeah.
Does
And-
that take my turn or what?
No, that's my turn.
Oh, okay, cool.
I do have 2 more of them to roll for, however.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And yeah, Galric would answer that question like, well, yeah, because the staff's telepathic. So stop talking to it.
I refuse.
I don't only speak telepathically. You're lucky you don't have me in your head all the time. The entire group can hear.
I told you I wasn't stupid and talking to nothing.
And now for the big guy. Check his dex save. Oh, it's the worst of them all, aside from the natural one. So we will take all 38 of that, and that's going to shred a good chunk of its hit points, but this is one beefy MFer. And yeah, that is the staff's turn, and now we will pass it back to Silkus here.
Alright, well, Galric had a good idea with some Scorching Rays, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that as well.
Alrighty.
Shit. Scorching Ray, it's 1 beam per level up, right? I was gonna cast it. I'm just making sure that it's 1 additional ray per spell slot. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast that at 3rd level. So it'll be 4 beams, I believe. Hold on, sorry.
Okay. Who are the targets?
One of the they are going to be this one, this one, this one, and this one. Just go this guy and down.
Okay.
So, the second one, and so on.
Sure.
I'll spend a inspo on the 3rd one to get the nat.
Gotcha. Do you not also have Orange Peeler?
Not on Silkus, no.
Oh,
Although
gotcha.
remember, you're in melee, so you're at disadvantage.
Very true.
Would it be okay to say that I use my bonus action to Misty Step before I hit it?
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
But then you've already used a spell and can't use Scorching Ray.
Oh, that is
In
correct.
fact, we've
That's
gone
for
back
J-Man's
on
game.
short. We've been back on forth on this so many times.
That's
What
J-Man's
is the
game
actual
who makes
ruling?
the exception. For me,
Yep.
it has always been 1 cantrip and 1 leveled spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daniel does raw.
Well, it's also been proven back and forth, and with rolling, that's the only reason why I'm still confused about that. Okay, then... Okay, fuck it. I'll just take back my inspo, and we'll just do it at disadvantage, whatever.
Okay, so the first attack definitely hits. The second attack is a miss by 1, but could hit with a hero point, and then the other 2 attacks, even at disadvantage, are going to hit.
Then I'll
So it's-
spend the hero point.
So yeah, it's really just that 10 damage that is kind of questionable, and yeah, we'll take that. We'll get that, and the 3rd one could potentially bring this guy down. It does not. We will remain with 1 hit point, on fire no less. And the last guy will take 9 damage, and she is still good. All right, anything else there for you?
No, I can't make a bonus action attack because I didn't make the actual attack action, so...
Right. Okay, Scotty is up now. Kind of amazed that he's in as good a shape as he's in here, but we are gonna take a pot shot on this one and try to make our way up the escalator. Well, damn.
Have an inspiration, buddy.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. That bitch is still alive. Shit. Alright, well, that's 10, 15. Oh, man. Didn't see this big fucker standing here till I got to the top of the escalator. This sucks! I guess I'm stuck here. And Shrubby will... shrub. And do its enveloping trick, kind of covering Scott in its foliage, and giving Scott, or rather anybody attacking Scott, disadvantage on attempts to do so. And meanwhile, Casper's like, who the hell are all these new people and where did they come from? It's your turn, buddy. Welcome back.
Yeah, Casper has no idea what's going on right now. Okay. I think I'm gonna kill, so this one right here is still alive, right?
It is. It's just kind of at a very awkward angle from where you're at, because you're kind of like down at the bottom of the escalators, and it's up on the floor above, kind of hanging over the railing.
Am I able to get up there? No.
You could get all the way up there, but you would have to navigate either this nastiness right here and potentially take some attacks of opportunity from any of these targets right here. Depending on your athletics or acrobatics, you might be able to make it over to here and scale the railing up to the top.
Can I see this one right here?
You do, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to attack that one then.
Alright. Scott looks back at Skullcrusher. It prefers the name Gavin Rossdale. Oh damn, that is a hell of a guiding bolt, and I only had 2 hit points left. She got it.
Alright, so overkill.
Oh, definitely. By 16 hit points. That'll clear a path right there to get out of the escalator very nicely. Now you can cross over to the other side, go through Skullcrusher's space, and exit without having to worry about being assaulted by the zombies on the south side.
Alright, so now I can move up to here, right?
Yes, indeed.
Awesome. Alright, and then I think that will end my turn then.
Alright. This thing will look over at Casper as he approaches.
Well, hey there, how's it doing? I am known as His Majesty Blizzardor. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I love it.
Joey. Mr. Triviani. Oh boy. I think we will... oh shit, about to move Adolin's aura here. Alright, 5, 15, 20, 25 to get here. Yeah, we got the extra move. We will step up and break out Marcel. And crunch! That will land. Named after his dear Auntie Marcel, who is, also happens to be the name of my aunt.
Was she a famous bard?
Yeah, right. Can't completely rip off Lucille, after all. Alright, back to the top of the round. It will be over to Celeste.
start with the one directly next to me.
Casper or Cedar?
Not the ones related to me.
Joey, what did he ever do to you? We could go all day with this. I just hear mumbled frustrations in the background.
I'm using an inspo for that.
All right, and is it the Class D or the Class C?
The one that the feet works for.
Beautiful.
One,
All
yeah.
right. Yeah, that'll finish that one off then. Only a couple Class Ds left in the area.
Alright, so then my next attack is gonna go to the guy underneath Cedar.
Okay. Oh man. This one kind of looks like Jared from The Office.
I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna go for the one under Galric.
All right. Flank advantage. That's 3 for 3.
Alright, and then my last one will be the non-feats to the Class C dude.
Oh, damn. Flank bonus as well. And we'll take 7.
And
Or no, flank bonus in this. Wait a minute. Flank bonus is crit. There we go.
and then that's my bonus action.
Okay. Ouch.
Behold, the fighter.
Oh, yes.
This is what I wanted to do all of last game, and then he had to give us flyers, and I was so sad.
Yep, last game everybody was floating 30 plus feet above the ground.
It's my turn.
All right, that's going to be over to Granta Omega. Your turn.
All right. Bonus action. Move my hunter's mark to Class C right there. And then I will attack with the longsword.
Yeah, you will. What about second attack? Oh, damn. 20 damage total. Not too bad.
And that's all I got.
All right. That's over to Zara then.
Okay, she's gonna dart down here to this guy. And she's gonna use her.
Just got buried in the corpses somewhere.
Hold on. Let me. So I added my Undead Slayer with regular. So if I don't know if I did this right, but I'm gonna push it and see what happens.
Well, that's rolling no damage. Just your dexterity bonus.
Awesome. Awesome. So I did that wrong.
No
okay.
problem. Let me,
Should I roll my other one?
I'm going to jump over to your character sheet here real quick, and then I will do the same for Brad's on his turn.
It does say +7, so that'd be 7 plus 4 piercing, which is 11, right?
Well, this +7 is for the attack value, not for the damage value.
I'll go back to my hole.
Undead Slayer, Did you just
Yes,
change
how
it?
dare you come out?
'Cause, yeah,
What was the question
now-
you cut out?
I said, did you just change it? Because, yeah, now it looks
I
correct.
Oh no, I didn't change anything.
That's the orange peeler one. I think she made another one for non.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Undead Slayer and then Dagger. Oh, there's another Undead. Okay, well, you already have the Undead Slayer.
I think I've confused myself.
Oh, you confused me as well, and that's, well, that's not that hard. Okay, here we go. 1 die 4, and then 4 on a crit, and then damage value 2 is 1 die 4 versus Undead. Also max on crit on a 4. Alright, try that one again. That's more like it.
Nice, thank you.
Absolute. Alright, so we will take the 10 damage. Don't forget to heal your 6.
And she's going to fly back out of here.
You've got that cunning action disengage.
Yes.
Gotcha. And then the boon of speed for all the movement. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, we can't do anything about that. It's the big zombie's turn and the little zombie's turn. Let's start with the big guy. 1, 2... I mean, kind of feel like we have to. Urgh! You! Kill everyone! And we'll try 3 attacks. Weapon, scratch, weapon. Yeah, and it tries to go to town here on Celeste, and that is a whiff, a strikeout, and finally a hit for 18 physical.
I'll take it.
And then 2 zombies right here. We've got 1, 2. Fuck, everybody really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I guess.
Can I ask what the attack roll was for the one that hit me?
23.
Okay, thanks.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this one's going to zip right over and go after Joey. And... oh, if only we had flank, would have been a natural 20. A whiff of an attack instead. Number 8, well, that is Celeste. But the fun part about that is we're going to go through the Spirit Guardians to get to her. And doesn't my movement get halved once I go in there?
Yes, it does.
Well, shit.
And you get a little wisdom save.
Absolutely. So I will be able to get to her, but I won't be able to get to her in attack. I'll have to slow down, action dash. And we will... I got a 15 on the save. I think that's short.
Yep, that's short. 14 damage.
Alright, we'll take that.
Adolin also gets AOO if he has melee, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I just walked right by you. If you've got a melee in hand.
Nope, he doesn't have any weapons.
I guess we're okay on that.
What, you just like do finger guns as they walk by?
I mean, I guess I could make an unarmed strike, but I don't know.
Yeah, 1 plus your strength modifier of -1. Ow, my wrist!
My strength's pretty good.
Oh, alright.
I don't have an attack block built, so we'll forgo it for now. I'll build one later.
Alright. Unarmed strike is technically a weapon in the compendium, so you can just drag it onto your weapon attack block like any other item. This one is going to... we'll stay on Sokus. That's right, you can't hit shit, bitch! And yeah, that is very correct.
Just let my staff do all my talking for me.
Alright, Adolin, that's over to you.
Alrighty. So I'm going to move up on these guys here and throw some people into my aura. And then old Silky Butt up there is looking kind of lonely. And I saw that they're spell casting. So probably not one to move. So I will drop a guiding bolt on that guy.
Oh, good lord!
Jesus, fuck.
That's what Orange Feeler looks like on a guiding bolt.
Oof! Ow!
Wow. Wow.
This one suddenly has to go to the restrooms.
Oh my god, that's just hilarious.
Doesn't that double for radiant, or...
I mean, he's added plus 24.
No, I know, but...
I've got a
do
CD store to
oranges
get
take
to.
double?
Oranges are not vulnerable to radiant.
Oh,
It just
okay, I thought they
bypasses
were, my
their
bad.
undead fortitude.
I thought they were, my bad.
All good. Okay. Well...
Yeah, that'll finish me up.
Alright, we will go over to Skull Crusher then.
I just got to move the board back to where I can see it.
Whoop.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
All right, I'll go out of the stairwell, and maybe I can fit in here and finish off that guy.
There is space for you there. And you have a flank. Oh my god.
Somebody needs to blow on my dice.
Can I spend an inspo for him to reroll that, please?
Oh, this next one's called Blow Me. Yeah, sure, you might as well.
I don't know. Maybe I'm rolling
Reroll it,
wrong.
buddy.
Oh my
Yeah, I'm
god!
rolling wrong.
Fuck.
It can't get above 11. Something's wrong.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it's because you're sick.
Well, I had a little dagger, but it never got imported in anyway, so I don't know how I would use it for the bonus attack. Would I
You
just
wouldn't be
do-
able to. That's once again, you already have a weapon in two hands, so you don't have a third hand to wield something offhand with. If you're going to use the
Okay.
battle axe and the dagger, you would have to use the one-handed attack of the battle axe, and then you would be able to offhand with the dagger.
That's only
Would it be a
after he-
third swing of the battle axe, or would it just be bite, and that's all I could do? And I'm not going to bite, because I was an idiot, and I should have gotten bite.
Yeah, don't bite the zombie.
Technically, if you watch One Piece, he could have a 3-sword attack and hold the dagger in his mouth.
I have watched that. That might be where I'm getting it from, but I guess that's my turn then if I don't have the ability to do a third swing.
Well, your second swing was the inspiration that Silka spent for you, so
Correct.
you do get another
Yeah,
attack.
you still have a second.
Yeah,
turn.
that's just one
Oh.
attack.
Well, then I will extra
Roll.
attack with that,
Wow.
and I don't.
Damn.
Well, that'll hit. No, it won't. My AC's 15 for the Class C.
God damn
And
it.
I don't know where my new dagger is. I'll just use hand axe then.
You should be able to just drag a regular dagger out of the compendium.
Oh, it
And
doesn't matter.
yeah, I mean
won't-
we can't switch mid-round to from two-handed to one-handed. I was just kind of advising you for future turns. If you do want to use an offhand
Oh.
attack, you have to use the one-handed in the other.
I thought it was swing with two hands, drop it, grab the one hander, and yeah. Okay, I'm done.
All right. Well then, Galric is up.
Is that Class C within reach?
Like the zombie that was attacking you, you'll have to kind of scramble onto the railing to attack it, so you'll kind of be at disadvantage, advantage for the flank, awkward attack angle.
Even though it doesn't have reach, but I have a staff. It's my attack weapon.
Yeah, that would still apply. Yeah, unless you wanted to go the long way around and take that spot east of Celeste to avoid all that nonsense.
Actually, you know what? They've got him well and truly like boxed in there, so I'm gonna actually go and help Joey. Which means I'll probably be figuring an attack of opportunity from that guy.
We will, but you'll get a +2 cover bonus from this angle. We're gonna try a bite attack. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I'll flank this guy and I'll charge up the electric end of my staff and right in the back of this thing's head.
Hey, you did damage with it this time.
Holy moly.
You know, the funny thing is, it still did damage, but that's because of the orange ability. He still rolled a 4.
Yeah, thank God for that feat. And it will have no reactions either.
Oh. I guess we'll use that restrained thing again for uniformity. If I can find it, there it is.
Unless you want to do like some sort of shocking looking thing, it would, with shocking grasp or whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But that would be it on my turn.
Oh yeah, that'll work right there.
Womp. Man, why is everybody trying to come and get me? I do not want anything to do with this.
And we're gonna use the trait common to most jellies and oozes. We are able to squeeze through any space as long as there's at least 1 inch of wiggle room. So we're gonna squeeze under the door.
Get away from me!
And what happens after that is anybody's guess. Silkas, over to you.
I will go ahead and turn around to this zombie behind me and attack it with my Undead Slayer.
Alright.
Sorry, hit the wrong button.
How dare you? That is.
Yeah, you wasted that good roll, Brad.
That's a strike. That is, that's a dead zombie.
I will then run down. And just in case, I will go ahead. Well, actually, I can't do that now. Whatever, that's fine. I was going to bone and blade it, but I can't do that. It's fine. Whatever. I'm going to strike at this with my knife.
What the hell kind of damage is that?
It's a wizard trying to go melee. That's what that is.
The staff shouts out to everybody, "Hey, check out Silkus trying to kick ass with this tiny little blade."
Oh yeah, who's doing no damage now, huh?
Look, I try to help melee, okay? Shut your trap or else I won't help.
Oh, I think he sprained a wrist. Okay, Scott is, he's kind of disconcerted by, I can't really see a whole lot inside of this thing. I don't know if this thing's trying to help me or eat me. Shit. Well, I'm going to take advantage. That guy already used his attack of opportunity, so I will get my Astomaz. And this guy gets no reaction because he's currently... So yeah, we will have a perfect egress right to there. And right from here, we can line up our shot a little better and try and hit that Class C. Nice. We will get that. And Shrubby will just kind of shrub around, and I guess, 1, 2, 3 is going to be Skull Crusher. So yeah, we're going to envelop Skull Crusher here with our magnificence and grant you the disadvantage on attacks coming in your direction for the next round.
It's on you. I haven't even been landing the hits.
And Casper, that's over to you.
All right. So, spell attacks against this guy would be at disadvantage, right?
If it's a ranged spell attack, yeah. Unless you have that spell
Gotcha.
sniper feat, I think is the one that negates that.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
That or crossbow expert, technically, but
Oh, I haven't
I'm not
flipped the
stupid.
rings. Okay. Oh wait, that's necrotic. That wasn't really smart. Oh well. I didn't think about that.
I don't think they're immune or resistant.
Whoa, Brad burning the good fucking dice right there. Double natural 20s after all those natural 1s. Oh, what a waste. Womp womp. Oh, the Cloudhopper dagger. Yes, that is when you will have to manually input the information for, as that is a relic. You will not find its details anywhere in the compendium. And yeah, that is one mystery about these zombies here, is normally poison, necrotic damage, they are just outright immune to because they're not alive. But we have seen these zombies affected time and again by both varieties of this damage. So that is going to hit and take away most of its hit points.
All right. I think that's it for Casper.
Okay, Joey is next to close out the round. We will try to finish that one off. That will hit exactly thanks to the flank. And our zombie rolled pretty good on its resilience, so it's going to hang on with 1 hit point to spare. And I think we will pause it right here, friends, for our halftime break and catch up with you in about 10 minutes or so. Are you with us?
So I appreciate that break because I'm not understanding how to get it back to the 1d6 plus 5 for the damage slashing. It just now says 5.
What are you trying to get it to?
I'm trying to update the damage. It's supposed to be 1d6 plus 5 because it's a plus 1. But now it
The
just says 5.
Cloudhopper?
Yeah.
So I presume the plus, you said it was a plus 3 or plus 2? What was it?
I think it's just a plus 1.
Plus 1, that would be in the, when you open up the attack block, there should be, for the magic bonus. That's where it should end up. I believe, yeah. Okay, he put
Yeah,
it
I keep opening it up in the settings part, and every time I'm trying to change it, it just does its own thing, and then it keeps showing that I'm using it as an attack, and I'm not.
I think Daniel set it up. It's supposed to be 1d4 plus strength plus the 1.
Well, I just suck at this. It won't do it.
Daniel just fixed it. He just rolled it on your sheet, I believe.
It still says 1d4 plus 4, unless that is what. Because the other dagger for plus 1 was just 1d6.
No,
Plus
that plus
4.
4 is from your strength.
Oh.
So you have plus 4 from your strength, and then the plus 1 is the magic. So it says plus
Whoa.
4 strength and plus 1 magic.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, because the regular plus 1 dagger is 1d6. I just didn't know why Cloudhopper would be 1d4.
Oh yeah, no. Daggers aren't supposed to be 1d. Yeah, that would be short swords that are 1d6 usually.
Oh, okay. That's just how I poured it over from the Canadian. But
Oh,
thank
yeah.
you for fixing it and explaining that.
Hey, I didn't fix anything. That was Daniel, but yeah, no problem.
Well, no, I was thanking Daniel for fixing it and you for explaining it. But
Yeah.
I should have specified.
Well, we're back, friends. Welcome back. And boy, oh boy,
Alright.
do we have some developments. Look-see at the map here. No sooner does the combat start to come to a close over here at the top of the escalator before this giant Class C Frost giant zombie orange comes stumbling down the corridor, radiating and crackling with the remnants of Sith lightning, the source of which could be none other than a cultist of the Sith Lord known as Nihilus. And we've got a couple of them approaching our scene here from the west side, as Celeste is up at the top of the turn order.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna start with the dude above me.
Ooh, max damage.
Still up?
It is.
Oh, I'll do it again.
Okay, here we go. One moment. Alright, let's check our con save. Well, that's not gonna do it. Just got it. However, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of you here. Oh boy. Yeah, this gets nasty. Oh, that's right, I forgot you guys can't see that. Oops! Yeah, we have just saturated the area with heavily infected Agent Orange blood, and the 4 of you living targets within the zone there are going to have to roll a con save, the equivalent of if one of these things had dropped you. This is very dangerous. Woo! She's alright. How about Adolin, Skullcrusher, and Cedar? Adolin is okay. Woo, Cedar just edges it out. Skullcrusher con save. Make sure it's a con save, not your con attribute. Alright, 4 for 4. Yeah, you guys all realize the danger now of facing against one of these things in close combat, which, I mean, how else are you going to face it? They're just going to keep coming at you, because all they have is melee, so, yeah, these are very dangerous foes to go down.
Had to blow on my fingers before rolling that one.
Anything else with your turn there?
Yeah, sorry, that was terrifying. I will bonus action dagger the one that's still there next to me.
Okay. Ouch. Alright, we'll take it.
And then that's my turn.
All right, Cedar, coughing the fumes of this nasty Agent Orange puff here away. Your turn. Don't forget those 3 hit points.
Got him.
Beautiful.
All right, I think the closest to me is this guy. So I need to move as my bonus action, I'm going to move my Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Oh, damn. 11 plus Hunter's Mark damage. I knew it. Alright, I have 1 hit point left.
All right, here we go. One more time.
Miss by 1. Hero point or inspo?
Yeah, I'll use a hero point.
Alright. Well, now we gotta roll a save. And we will fail it by 1. You got it.
And then I will move there. Right there.
Alright. And Zara is perhaps in best position to, definitely in the best position for this. No sooner does the Jethro zombie down here get dropped than there is a loud scream of protest, unmistakably coming from another zombie off in this general direction. She also thinks that she hears other similar screams of zombie protest way, way the heck over here on the other side of the mall entirely. But it is her turn. What you got?
She doesn't know if she wants to go investigate all those.
Oh, definitely do it. Do it. Do it.
I don't think I should. Okay, hold on. Let me see how much movement I have.
Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies.
We have a bard.
J-Man never plays another bard in our campaigns. I want it to be in the theme of Tom Waits. Oh, look, you found
so she's
the upper level
I
offices
did.
here, yeah. And the dynamic
Yeah, so
lighting.
I see one zombie in here.
Technically, there are 2. The dynamic lighting is a little off because of the way the door is, but I'll just pop that open so yeah, you can see the other one. It's a glass door, so you should be able to see through it.
Okay.
That's not
No,
where
it's
the
okay.
scream came from,
Oh,
though.
is it? Yeah, I don't
You
know.
think it came from further up here to the north?
I feel like I'm gonna die, but you know what? The hell? Oh,
Aren't you a little tiny fairy? I mean, keep some distance.
I have 210 feet of movement.
What is your current elevation?
I'm usually around 15 feet.
Okay.
Oh, they can only look at you like Starburst, then. They can't do anything.
Unless they're all the puking up insects kind.
Oh yeah, Zara makes it up to here, and this door bursts open, and here comes Zombie Libre! Oh boy.
I know I should have stayed back there. All
You
right,
reached it.
so I'm leaving. I think I've gone 70. So I'm going to bonus dash 70 more.
Get your ass to Mars.
I mean, come on. How often do you see Nacho Libre as a zombie?
And just for tracking purposes.
And then she's gonna yell out to everybody, "Hey guys,
Hey, you guys!
Exactly.
yeah. Sorry, Brad started talking. He said there's a lag, so I'm just gonna yell out. I'm gonna yell out. There is a really, really bad zombie thing up there, coming this way.
And as I was,
And then I'm done.
sorry to interrupt, as I was starting to say there, just for tracking purposes, that is a Class C unique, the Zombie Libre. And wouldn't you know it, the zombies go next in the turn order. Well, hey there, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 93.1. We've got some excellent tickets for you tonight. Apparently we got DJ Zombie around here somewhere as well. Yeah, we will, let's,
Ooh, give me those tickets.
Yeah, they're really good tickets there for Neil Diamond. And I think Adolin might be in position to see... Hey! Zombie Clown, another Class C unique, approaching from the west side.
I feel like the zombie talk show is a little dead.
Just a scooch. And yeah, we are fastly approaching from the side here. The nihilist that we can see is 60 feet. Technically that's 60 feet from the ground level, so we're more like 25 feet here on level 2. Adjust that accordingly. Got it. And then the Class C has the Terrorizing Advance bonus action to move an additional 40 feet. So we will do that as our zombie clown is getting very close to the field of play here. We got another one. I don't know that anybody's going to see this one for a while. That's 15, 20, 30. Sure, we'll go that way. 50, 80, bonus action, 40. I think we do have a line of sight all the way down over to here. Yep, where we've got the squad zombie approaching. And yeah, this is a few too many Class C uniques at one time, perhaps, but they are all apparently connected in some way that once you've finished off one of them, the others come a-running. We go back to Zombie Libre, though, who has not taken a turn yet. 40 feet of movement to get there. 30 feet to get there with the bonus action. 40 feet actually with the bonus. Yeah, let's do this. Little bit of that, little bit of this. Always fun playing on the fly. Alright, here we go. One attack. 1, 2, 3. 3 targets. Number 2 is garlic. We are going to tear the bottom half of the luchador mask here in the process. Looks like part of it has already been torn. We've probably done this more than once. But yeah, we are going to belch a cloud of unique locusts over in your direction. Oh, goodness. 22 to strike for 23 physical.
I'm gonna throw up a shield on that.
Alright. Now let's get our swarm over here. Bit of that. Yeah, you guys should be able to see its health bar. There we go. And just like the Class D variant, the swarm will remain here for future turns to take its own attacks. You just saw Nachos right behind you. Yeah, you were a potential target of that.
Yeah.
I was about to blast you with that. It was either you,
Hilarious.
Silkus, or Galric. I don't think I have any more over here. Oh, I've got this one right here, surviving with 1 hit point. Perfectly swarmed by 5 of you, so alright, which of you is the lucky target? 4 is Casper. We are gonna try a scratch attack. I mean, that wouldn't hit you on your worst day, so we will proceed. Have another zombie over here that is going to approach the fray. Actually, no, this one is a Belcher variant, and we've got a Nihilus over here that we would very much like to throw one of those at. Do that. And that. Oops, that changes that significantly. There we go. Alright. D variant is... burp. Oh, that's a miss. So we will have the swarm remain there for future usage. And this zombie will charge over in this direction towards the largest concentration of the living. Got another one approaching from the northwest. Northeast, we did have another one up there by Zombie Libre. And here it comes. Dun, 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 dun. That's it for me. Oh yeah, we got these 2 stragglers from the last round. I think they were from the round before that, actually. I think they just stood there like, what do we do? And I guess it's gonna be... Haha, that one's not too smart.
Shouldn't the dragon get a turn?
I mean, it should, but they've not taken any actions offensively or defensively, except for last night. One of the cultists of Nihilist attempted to Sith Lightning the Mistress, and he was instantly crumpled like a paper cup in response. And it was a reaction. She didn't even do anything offensively to do it. It was just like, yeah, don't fuck with me. I'm just standing here watching. I will kill you. Okay,
reminds
so
me.
Adolin,
She
this
didn't-
one is charging into your aura towards you.
Silly boy.
And we will take some damage, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn! Ouch. We regret everything. Okay, and then the other one is going after Cedar. I don't know if we can get over to him, though. 10, 15, and we're going to touch the aura with this one as well.
So you want a new damage roll?
Nah, we'll keep the same. That's another failed save. That's another chunk of damage. And yeah, we got 5 more feet right here. And then we will action dash and stay out of the aura to get over here next to Cedar. And then we've got, yep, we got the 2 over here in the office that Zara discovered. They will just bust out the door here. And yep, we will go 20 feet over here. Another 5 over to here. And then this one will get right up in line and unhinge its jaw right towards Zara. Oh, yuck. That is a hit for 20 damage, 20 physical.
That was on Zara?
Correct.
Okay, cool. I finally get to use my ability. I'm gonna impose
What's your ability?
disadvantage on that.
Woohoo!
He talks to a staff.
Sure, we'll say that he talks to the staff to activate it, even though he's muttering nothing to the staff. Yeah, so
Oh,
I get
I think I found the...
1 expended use of it.
Yep,
And
I am
it will be
45 feet away from you.
on... Oh, it's on that one.
That's
oh,
the one
I thought
that's
it was,
launching. Yeah.
I thought it was this one.
Oh, no.
So then never mind.
Boo!
Yeah, that one is
Boo.
just ending its movement and looking up at Zara. This one in the far back that just took the last turn is the one that just launched the swarm at you for 20 damage there.
My bad. Just misheard the
Oh,
wrong
good.
zombie.
Yeah, that would have been very handy because it would have been a missed attack in that event. I think that is all of my zombies. Yeah, the Nacho guy just did the belch, so he only gets the 1 attack when we do that. So yeah, over to Adolin.
Alright, are we in dim light in here? Or darkness?
This would be darkness, yeah. Minus plus whatever you brought with you. I don't think any of your characters have need of light sources now that everybody's been gifted.
Nope, I just wanted to see because wanted to make sure this worked. I am going to give myself a little bit of fly speed.
Nice.
And we're going to fly just... This guy will get an opportunity attack at me. We're going to fly 30 feet over here.
That is a... Oh, that's a miss.
Wanted to make sure it wasn't a grapple.
Show.
And then that guy there is a regular, so we're going to drop a guiding bolt on him.
Man, who the fuck you calling regular? You have any idea how long it takes to style my hair like this as a zombie? Oh, damn.
Well, just for that.
Inspiration.
Just for that, I'm burning the inspo, and I'm burning my last OP2.
Oh, God. Well, shit. 82 points of damage. That means...
Zara hears, oh, when it comes over.
82 points of damage means that there is 40 points left over to reassign. You got Class C, you've got 2 Class Ds, and you got 2 swarms. You got another Class D there to the southwest that's injured. It's anybody within range. You're basically stopping time here and just kind of splitting this attack.
You can split it
Oh,
to
I was
multiple
going
to
for
get
the
out
other
all
D right
four.
next to him.
Gonna send it all to her? Alright.
Yeah, those swarms are going to die as soon as they take a turn anyway.
Yeah, as soon as anybody attacks them anyway. They tend to get dropped
Well,
pretty quick with that.
They're in my aura, so they
Oh,
won't
gotcha,
get a
gotcha.
turn.
What is your elevation?
Like 5 feet.
Gotcha.
Okay, cool. Great.
Well, if that is it, we will pass it to Skull Crusher.
Yeah, that's all.
I'm ready to do some more bad rolls. Gonna come up here and go around the swarm wide so I don't invoke an attack of opportunity, and then cross over to here. And then start attacking.
What is your character's movement?
55. And I only went like 30.
Oh, that's way more than 30. This is 10, 20, 25 just to get through there through your ally spaces.
And then 35, 40, 45, 50, and
Just
55.
enough.
See, I know what I'm.
I thought you had 30 feet of movement. I was like, that looks a lot. That looks pretty far for 30.
That was Arm Ripper.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so you are here, and what's happening?
I'm gonna attack and laugh at my rolls. Let's see. I guess I'll do one-handed so that I can use my bonus attack. So,
All right.
oh, nice.
Who's the target?
Well, I was gonna start attacking the either the swarm or the guy in front of her. I didn't know who had less health. I know they're both full. I guess the bugs would have less health. And they can actually reach her. Alright, so yeah, I'll start with the bugs.
Okay.
And then if that drops the bugs, I'll turn to the dude.
That will crush the swarm there in one swipe. And damn, if only you had flank. We'll take that though. 8 damage. Okay.
Between the two of us, that's not flank. Zara in front and me to the side.
This would be flank. This is, you guys don't have her surrounded at all from this. You guys are just kind of attacking her from the side.
And plus,
Yeah, my
it's
bad.
15 feet up in the
Yeah,
air.
then that's my attack, my extra attack, and my bonus with the Cloud Hopper.
Alright. And... Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Time to bring out some artillery. Let's start with this one over here that most of you probably didn't even know was there. Yeah, information passes pretty quickly between groups as tactical as ours. In your case, don't attack with Radiant. In our case, don't hit the blonde girl. Alright. We are going to Shifting Sands teleport over to here. Elevate to about 40 feet high in the process. And we're going to target this zombie right here with our Sith Lightning ability, which does affect all targets within 5 feet of the source. So this is hitting 6 for the price of 1. If a 16 touches your armor class, then you are looking at 13 damage there total. And that will kill the zombie. $13 damage is enough to drop Joey down to 0.
The dog's like, what the fuck is that guy? What is he doing here?
Oh,
I'm just gonna look at you and
with
just shake my
purpose.
head and just say it's not good.
Well, that didn't work like we had hoped. Now we got a dead guy in the middle of all of you, and we can't target a dead guy. Fuck. Did I hit any of you? I don't think I did. 16? Nope.
No.
Yeah, just Joey. Just the Joey. Alright, well, 1, 2... Galric still has a shield up. I think we're going to try our luck with Cedar here. Oh, that's the wrong button. Second one of these. Brop! 24 to hit Cedar. 28 damage combined, lightning and necrotic. For those of you with the boon of resilience, I could be mistaken, but I think that's just physical damage.
It is.
Youch! And 24, does that touch Galric? Nope, not with the shield. 24, I think, hits Casper, though, so that is going to be a nasty chunk of damage there. 28 lightning necrotic.
God damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. And for Joey, that is fatal. He cannot survive that. He is in death save mode right there, and that just burns him to a crisp.
Oh no.
Yeah, that is very bad.
He just outright dies and doesn't get the 2 deaths.
No, it's 28 damage against a guy that has 12 health. That counts as massive damage. As long as I do.
I just thought that while they were down, it was just 2, no matter what.
Oh no, both rules still apply. Well, we have 1, 2, 3. I guess we will try. Oh shit! I broke the matrix. I hit the F12 button. Oh damn! I hate when that happens. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. All right, shield or not, we're going after Galric. And by an extension, Silkus as well. That's a 20. I don't think that touches either of you. Or no, it does hit Silkus.
It hits me by 1, yeah.
Yeah, it does not hit Galric. Just kind of bounces off his shield and comes over to you. I think a 20 hits Cedar, though.
Yep.
And 1 second while I... 28 damage. That is an... This zombie would have also gotten hit by that. A con save. Not good enough to survive.
They hit that swarm next to me.
The swarm would definitely be hit for... Yeah, this is a beefier swarm with more than 1 hit point, but not that many hit points. That's a dead swarm. And that is it for that Nihilus. And yeah, there's another one coming out from that same corridor.
I just
Does
want to double
not-
check that Sith Lightning was on me, right? The
It
last
was,
one?
yeah.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
Yep. And
So
we are-
Cedar's down.
Cedar got dropped, okay. This Nihilus is stepping out and kind of observing what's going on. We don't have any action from this range. And let me check something here real quick. that is a flub on my part. Technically, I would have needed to teleport like over to here with that guy, because the Sith Lightning only has a 30-foot range. By extension, I would not be able to be 40 feet in the sky, so we will adjust that down to a more reasonable 20 feet. And what else can we do? Well, this one right here is going to ignite the Darksaber and slash through the cloud of locusts next to me. And this is not anything that we're going to want to leave unattended behind us. So actually, yeah, we'll remain 25 feet up, but we're going to zap it twice with the Sith Lightning. Oof! 17, 22, 32, 40 points of damage. And yeah, our next one is going to come up here and join in the assault to that effect. Let's just try and finish off this clown. Well, those will all hit. AC target is 15 for the Class C. Or wait, does the unique have a better? Nope.
Does
15.
that include us in the circle with it, or just the zombies?
I'm just attacking way the heck over here right now, so you guys are safe from these attacks. 23, 30, 37, 47, 58, 68. Am I reading that right? 68 damage? 23, 33, 37, 47, 57, 58, 68. Alright, shit. Whew. Oof. Man, that clown zombie got shredded down real freaking quick from that. And what else do we have? We got more cult of personality around here. Oh, yes, that's right. Oh no! Here comes one from the southeast! Oh, yes, indeed. And yeah, we're gonna have to Shifting Sands teleport right over here into melee with Senor Smoothbutt. And this is bringing back Coalescence flashbacks now for Richter. What the fuck? Always right up on me! No!
A little bit more prepared for it, but yes.
Oh man, well, it's a good thing that third attack is a miss, because those first two are nasty for 28 necrotic.
Even with a shield, that wouldn't fucking miss, damn it.
Better prepared and not the real deal, Nihilus.
Yeah, well, it's really easy. It's really fucking hard to prepare for a Nihilus level attack when you have the higher threat of fucking 20 ass zombies coming after you.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, this is where it's going to get very coalescey between Monday and Tuesday, just like we had with Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday morning, where the characters in this fray are going to basically get frozen as the Tuesday team, or I'm sorry, as the Monday team basically picks it up from here, because this challenge is meant for a group far larger than just one, so you guys will definitely have some extra guns, including a big motherfucking tree ant, helping you guys out. And where am I? It didn't change me, did it? That would be downright silly. No. Well, then where are you? Ah, yes, here. Here we go. Yeah, this is what you don't want to be getting hit with. Alright, I guess we'll call it a day there and pass it over to Galric. That's what our players faced in the endgame battle back in July. That's why it
I
took
was
like
gonna say he
50.
doesn't have that, right?
No, I just brought in the real Nihilist for a second as a demonstration of how bad it used to be. But that's why we had epic level characters too. We had characters all at like level 17 plus. Some of them as high as like level 23 when you take into account epic boons and what have you.
There is a reason why I played the unkillable Yinver, just to try to counteract that shit.
Oh, yeah, right. You're like, what the hell are these things now? Ken's look over at Celeste, who's like yelling, like, don't use Radiant, use Necrotic. I'm like, do you want to know what these are?
I just say,
I know to not use Radiant and to use Necrotic.
I've heard about them.
Oh, sure, not necessarily all characters were as epic as that, but when you got 50 plus players on the field and one big bad, some characters could get away with being in the third tier of experience.
So I looked at Joey. I was about to save his ass, and then he got hit like 3 more times. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Gotta
there was
revivify.
one who, huh?
Gotta revivify? A Phoenix down?
I do not. I do have a Phoenix down, but I can save that until we fight these things. Because is that the same time limit, a minute?
It is, yeah. It's basically an object-based revivify.
Okay, so I can use that after we finish these guys off, basically.
Okay.
Just picking them up, but probably just get them killed again.
Could
so I'm
very
going to
well be.
target the one that's over the middle there, flying, because that's the one that killed him.
Okay.
And I was like, you son of a bitch! And I'm just gonna Scorching Ray this motherfucker, all 3 of them on him.
He holds out a hand in your direction. Let's do this, dwarf! And speaks in common. NPCs do gain XP, and of course HP. They just gain it at a slower rate than the player characters because they're not as active in a lot of cases. Oof, that will hit. And as we are, well, that's a hit, a miss, and a hit. And we do discover a resistance to fire damage here, so we'll be taking half of all that.
That last one's an inspiration reroll.
Gotcha. We'll use the 8 damage, though, from the first one instead of that piddly 2. So that's going to be 4, 4, 4, and 3 for 12, 15 damage total, and decent chunk.
Let me see if I got a bonus action I can do. I'll use my bonus action to Potion of Greater Healing on Cedar.
Very cool. He will, of course, regenerate of his own accord, but you don't want to risk him getting hit while he is down. Like
also, it's more for when he does get hit later.
No, very true.
Grady Hurry's at 4d6.
It's 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah. Get like 10 or so on average, maybe higher if you're lucky.
And then I will move to flank this motherfucker.
Alrighty. Researching. Had to save this for a special occasion, and this seems about the time to do so.
What is he gonna transform into? Freaking Obi-Wan Kenobi or something?
Hello there.
He's gonna be a blob that absorbs everybody and just like eats them all.
Alright, let's find something truly, truly awesome here. Oh, it's true, when you're playing a wizard character, it does take forever for your fucking turn.
It's not my fault y'all are taking so long.
I'm trying. I'm also running stuff here, and I'm only half familiar with what I'm going to do.
Oh, don't take that as me caring. I really, truly do not care. I will wait, but...
Very cool. Where is... Where's that fucking spell?
I get to move that aura thing over to where Adolin is, because that means one of those guys is in it now.
I'm getting ready to drop it anyway.
Well, but one of the, well, I guess it's radiant, so it doesn't hurt him, does it?
Good looking out. Oh, that's right. It'll in fact heal me. But I'm at full hit points, so. Alright, we're getting closer here. I thought I was. There you are. Alright. Screw that noise. Alright.
That's the last time I'll come back outside here. Hi, everybody. It looks like you need me, like, in a big way. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This little tentacle kinda look like a toe. If you pull it, I say let go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, jeez, okay. You are the lucky one. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm gonna use a wish spell.
Freaking! Oh, Jesus, fuck!
And we're gonna bend the laws of the spell here. And yeah, we're gonna also add a spell. We're gonna add an effect to this spell that does not exist. We are going to duplicate the effects of a level 8 or lower spell. I believe this is a level 6. One of my favorite wizard spells, known as Tensor's Transformation. We are going to transform Zara into Super Zara for the next 10 minutes or so. While in this form, you gain 50 temporary hit points. You have advantage on attack rolls that you make with pretty much any melee weapon. When you hit a target with an attack, they take 2d12 extra force damage. You now have proficiency in all armor, shield, simple weapons, and martial weapons if you wanted to spend this time putting on a suit of plate mail just to demonstrate that you could. You have proficiency in saving throws you did not before. You can attack twice now instead of once. If you already have extra attack, though, you do not gain this. And then when all is said and done, it's a con save to avoid 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay, that's all I can do, so I hope you make use of it. Please keep the door closed. Don't let anybody in here. It's private.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's all we're going to do here, and we'll pass it over to Silkus.
I'm just gonna look down at my staff and I'm just gonna say, "You feeling generous? You want to do something about this?" As I look up at at this boy.
There is no response.
I weird. Fuck. Alright, I wanted to do something, but I really don't want to fucking die. So, we're gonna go ahead and action pop a supreme potion to go up to max.
Chug, chug, chug.
And then bonus action, I will go ahead and where is it? I will go ahead and flame step away. And since he's the only thing within 5 feet of me, it's the only thing I'm going to be damaging. So, and I'll take the fire damage on that one instead of the smoke. So, need a dexterity saving throw from him, and that will be a level 2 spell. So it will be 2d6.
How are you gonna live with yourself, dude? You're gonna burn the already charred corpse of Joey. You
We'll
sure
bring
you're gonna
him
do
back.
this?
Chill.
You sure? You sure about this?
You're not changing my mind. Make the dexterity saving throw.
Fuck. All right.
I don't have the Vivify,
DC
just
18.
letting you know.
God damn it.
You don't have
and he
what,
takes
buddy?
half. Okay.
I do not have Revivify, just
Oh,
letting
damn.
you know. If you hit him, he's dead.
Well, he's already dead at this point, so
Yeah, he
he's
got
not in death
killed.
saving. He's already dead at this point.
Oh, that's tragic.
He takes 4 fire damage since he's succeeded.
That becomes 2 fire damage with resistance.
And that is 10 feet away. Okay. Just making sure what that was. And I will teleport to here.
All right.
And then I will go ahead and proceed to run my ass into the corner because I can. And so I can get a clean shot on this one on my next turn. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, Scott cries out in anger as well when Joey is killed, and we are going to unload likewise on the cultist responsible. The primary difference being that Scott and Nihilus do not share the same language. Close that, get that, and... Oh, damn it. Well, okay, Shrubby.
Have an inspiration.
Beautiful. Give a nod of appreciation over in Galric's direction. Let's take this fucker down. And Shrubby, well, looking at this, I think we're going to protect Casper this time around, since Cedar also regenerates, and he's more likely to get into melee, so we will impose disadvantage on anybody attacking Casper for the next turn. Assuming Casper does not move out of this spot, it is conditional on you staying here, and it's your turn.
Thank you.
The shrub creature just kind of wiggles and makes the noise that a foliage would make.
It's beautiful. Thank you very much. Alright, so... Oh, I'm like almost dead. I should probably do something about that.
That's a good idea.
Well, that's something.
Yeah, that is something. Could be worse, could be better, I suppose.
I mean, It could be a lot better. I just used my second level spell slot for it.
Oh, gross.
And then I don't think I have anything for a bonus action, so I think that's going to be Casper's turn.
All right. Joey is dead, so we will pass it over back to Kimberly for your turn.
This is so much fun.
Don't forget your regen.
Yep. That full. Just have to look at something real quick. Alright,
Okay.
I'm gonna 100 mark that dude.
Got it. Ooh.
Crossbow him.
Max.
Crossbow him.
There we go. We'll take it. Full damage. Oh, full damage again.
Yeah. I'm mad.
Let me check here real quick. Do you have the crossbow expert feat?
No, I don't think so.
That is the downside of the crossbow compared to the regular bow, is it has this loading property, so you can only shoot once with it unless you have that feat.
Gotcha. No, I do not have.
Gotcha. Well, we'll take the higher of the 2 damage, but only 1 attack, unfortunately.
Well, you do have the hunter's mark on it, though.
Oh, very true. Yeah, add the extra die 6 there.
Who else casts Hunter's Mark?
Celeste.
Ah.
Runs in the family.
Yep.
And any movement, or gonna stay there amidst the pile of zombies around you? There's still one of them living here too that might come after you.
Alright, there, that's fine.
All right. And Cedar, that's over to you. Get that regen and get some action.
I'm going to step here, and I'm going to attack.
All right. Target for the cultist is 16. Just 1 better AC every foe you fight. 14 for the D's, 15 for the C's, and 16 for Nihilus. Flank advantage is good. Magical weapon, we'll take all of it. Take all of that too. Ouch, that one hurt. Snarls in pain and kind of gives an angry masked glance over in your direction. You'll pay for that, elf.
And that's all I got.
All right. Well, now for Super Zara.
Yeah, she's like, and now she's trying to figure out who she should go after. She's so excited.
All pumped up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So she will, I guess, go after this one right here in front of her.
All right. Advantage on all your attack rolls here for the next 10 minutes. 2 die 12 extra force damage as well. So we will take the 19 plus 2 die 12.
Is it R or /R? Is that what it is? I can't remember.
It
To
is.
roll the two. Okay.
That is more than we can survive even with a natural 20 on our save. So that's it.
Okay.
Well, that's what the orange pillar as well. So.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and she's gonna go after Nacho over here.
Oh,
That's going to be nasty.
yeah, unfortunately, no orange peeler against the Class C here, so we will be taking less of that. Plus that, though, that is as it is, but you need to roll that twice because it's a crit, so it's actually 4 die 12 force damage.
Oh, wow. Wow, okay.
I
And
think
actually,
I'm in love
I'm
with all
sorry,
this
I'm
carnage.
sorry, don't even roll it again. It's 24 damage because of our crit rule. So 24 plus the 15 plus looks like 6 and 8. Yeah, so another 14, 29, 39, 49, 54 points of damage by my count. Oof.
Whew.
That is some math right there. Ow! All right, we'll take it.
And then she's just gonna stay here and kind of Hulk out.
That's so hot.
Are you a rogue?
I am.
You didn't get sneak attack on either of those.
Oh, damn. Yeah,
Oh, I thought it was already added.
Nope.
Add that sneak attack on the second attack then, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, roll your sneak attack damage once here. And then we will max on top of that. So another 24, 34, 36 damage on top of that. Oh, crunch. Oh. I had 142 hit points. Now I have 50.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Well, okay, it's time for the zombies to retort. Our locust swarms are all dead. Those who can belch, we've got... Well, you're dead, you're almost dead, and you're almost dead. Yeah, exactly. Don't nobody take your turn after that. Oh, boy. I mean, we're going to charge in here and go after Skull Crusher and probably get killed in the process unless somehow you roll less than a 2 on 3 dice. Or if I make my save, I suppose I'll be okay. Nope, didn't make the save. So yeah, that zombie just walks into the radiant force there and dies.
Oh, I didn't get to have my attack of opportunity.
You could hack it. It's a lifeless corpse there for free if you so choose. I think not. I think not. Stab, stab. We got this one right here. Yeah, it's either Celeste or Casper here, really. And it's going to be Casper, so we're going to provoke the wrath of Celeste as we step out of the threatened zone. Be lucky if we survive this. Oh, we will survive it, but not with a whole lot of hit points.
Can I use Savage Attacker on a reaction?
Post the ability. Oh yeah, you can totally use that. Wouldn't even take your reaction. It's just a feature. For 1 more point of damage. Damn it.
Sure.
Alright, and then we are going to go after Casper. A pummel attack at disadvantage. That's an 11. We will just kind of throw ourselves against this bush right here and not really get anything going.
Can I keep this bush?
It is the party companion, the official Tuesday night companion. No other table has found theirs yet, too, by chance.
I love this bush.
And the little bleedle tentacle creature was found in the same area, but was not intended to be a companion, but rather asked to join along for the journey, and fortuitous that you did.
We just like to collect creatures.
I guess so, yeah. We still have Jack the dog somewhere. We just haven't had him in any of the scenes because they're combat scenes.
He's in my
You haven't been
backpack.
here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
just
I'm
been hanging
sorry.
out. The doghouse, Liamon's tiny doghouse. Damn, is that all the zombies? Really? I'm scrolling all over the place. I'm like, where are my guys? All right, I got the nacho guy. I got the cheerleader. She's way the heck over here. I guess we better get moving. 40 feet. Another 40 feet. We can't really get at Nihilus there. We will bonus action, terrorizing, advance, and yeah, here we go. We are getting up here in Scott's zone of terror. And then you guys already killed Jethro. The clown zombie is getting blasted by lightning, but can't retort when the guys are 25 feet above him, so damn. Yeah, that's not ideal. And we do not have the Belcher with this one. Alright, I guess we're gonna run away. Screw this noise. 40 feet. And oh look, some people we can attack and possibly gain some sustenance in the process. Oh, pretty elf girl. Aha! Hope you're not scared of clowns. Doom, doo, doo, doom, doom, doom.
They are the worst.
Oh boy. We are going to not roll that.
Where's the button to hit that dee 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 when you need it?
We've got 2 weapon attacks here, as this thing is just going to punch you right in the face with, apparently this thing has got some brass knucks on at some point.
No, it's an inflatable hammer. It's fine.
Yes, yes.
No, it's one of those blow up rock'em sock'em punches or whatever.
This is the
it's
rock'em
called,
sock'em
those-
robot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And once again, miss, and the bite attack lands exactly on a 17 for 16 physical. Shield! Aw. But that was all we could do. Well, let's pass it over to Nacho then, and I guess it's time for Skull Crusher to finally have some attacks in his direction. Another pair of weapon attacks and a pummel. Oh, damn! All 3 of those will hit. 22, 22, and 25. We're looking for a flank that we don't have, because that's 20 extra points of damage we would get.
So 11, then I take half for raging?
Nope. You do take half for raging, but the damage is 17, 18, and 18. And then you would
Oh, I
have...
thought it said 3, 4, and 4.
Oh no, that's the type of attack I'm hitting you with. That determines I'm hitting you with weapon, and unarmed.
I'm not of the faculties to do the math. If you would just let me know what I need to take.
You are looking at 8, 9, and 9. So 18, looks like 26 total would be the damage after your resistances.
Okay, thank you.
Absolute. And I guess... Yep, we moved the clown. We moved the cheerleader. We did the nacho. We're done with all of them. Okay, Adolin, over to your turn.
All right, sorry, was having a home conversation there.
Oh,
Did Nacho make his wisdom save?
Nope. Definitely did not make the save. Failed. Alright.
All right, that'll be the end of that because we are dropping that aura.
Okay.
And then that aura is replaced by Adolin grabbing his holy symbol and popping out a Twilight Sanctuary. Anybody that ends their turn in that aura, if they don't already have temp HP, can take 7.
Nice.
Or slide down into melee.
Oh boy.
So that's just me and Zara. You're saying we both get 7 temp HP for that area, or just one of us?
It'll be at the end of your turn, but everyone.
Yeah, anybody who ends
Sweet.
within the green.
But yeah, that's my whole turn.
You guys see Bleedle hanging out here over by the spiral staircase? You guys also notice that Galric is the closest player character to the spiral staircase. It's not an accident.
They're connected.
This is news to me.
Yeah, right there through the door, buddy. You walked right over to it like a magnet.
That's hilarious.
This way to Justin's campaign. Coming 2025. It's
I
gonna
feel
be
attacked.
And apparently Bleedle will be making an appearance in that campaign. That's who I'm going to be playing.
Yay!
I'm down for it. I'm down for
Oh,
it.
okay.
I only have one ability, the wish spell.
Well, I guess that's going to be Skull Crusher then. Over to your turn, and don't forget to regenerate your 6 for your
I just
temporary
did.
epic. Oh, you did? All right. Well, then go right ahead with the rest of it.
Alrighty. And then I'll keep it one-handed attack so I can do that,
Oh,
that,
oh,
and that.
oh, damn. That third attack will miss, but you're also sitting on epic inspirations and hero points if you want to roll a d8 and add it to the 14. See if you can hit that armor class. That will hit. That is 14, 16, 23, 25, 31 damage. I have 34 hit points, so I have 3 left after all that.
Did Cloudhopper not hit?
Cloudhopper did hit. That was including all of that.
Sweet. Well, I guess that's my turn. Not a bad turn.
Not bad.
And then as I end my turn, I get 7 hit points back.
You get 7 temporary hit points. It's kind of the same, but it's also its own separate pool. So any damage you take comes off of that first, and then your real
Oh,
hit
it
points.
doesn't regen. Okay, then I'll
Exactly.
put it in the front.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
not a static 7 every turn, so to speak. Alright, well, the cultist will now take a turn here. Where the hell did Silkus go? We stepped out here specifically to kick his ass, and now he's hiding over there in the corner.
Look, you put me down to 5 hit points. I got over here so I could go, so I can get in a better angle to kick your buddy's ass. Okay.
Arg. We got that Cedar, who just hit me twice, and I did vow vengeance against him. We got this guy who was providing a nice bath of healing energy until literally 0.02 seconds ago, so I'm pretty upset at you. And this guy, I just plain don't like his face. So we're going to ignite the lightsaber and attack, attack, attack once on each of you. In the order declared, so Grant, Johnny,
I don't like
Justin.
I don't
What
like
the
your face.
Where the dark? Ugh. I mean, he feels like about this fucking big right now after that turn.
That's a good size for him.
Oh.
He pulls out his lightsaber and he looks like the old video of that lightsaber kid.
Can we like drop him in a pocket?
We're like, hey
when
there,
he-
little buddy.
As soon as he pulls out the lightsaber, can we like just pick him up and like put him in a pocket real quick?
Save the cheerleader, save the world. Nice.
He's not using energizers, that's for sure.
Oh, man. Oh, gosh. And then we're just going to do a little fucking temper tantrum little thing right here.
I'll take my attack of opportunity.
I was in jest. I was in jest.
Good job.
All right, well, this one is going to look over at his now miniaturized buddy and hopefully have a better turn here. We're going to lightning in response. The two people who hit me from a distance, actually 3 of you hit me from a distance, so we're going to split this evenly. Scott, Celeste, and Galric each getting a Sith lightning here. Zot. Oh, that's very bad for Scott. That hurts Celeste, and I think I might have hit J-Man there. In Scott's case...
Yeah, I guess I'll allow it.
All right.
I'm immune to lightning, so.
Oh, damn! Well, that's a nasty discovery for these lightning-based enemies here. Love when it works out that way. 22 damage. All right, Scott just has enough hit points to avoid being instantly killed by the massive damage, and he drops to death save mode. Celeste took some damage. Galric took some damage. And that's 1, 2 cultists.
Does the clown zombie next to me get hit as well?
Oh, yes, indeed. Good catch. The second attack was yours, so yeah, we're going to take 9 of that. And then we've got...
I guess that would hit the nihilist next to me then.
Oh, very true, very true. And yeah, we are... Yeah, we do resist the lightning, but we take double from necrotic, so that's particularly painful.
Oh, watch what you're doing, buddy.
So we'll take
It passes over me too, but
Yeah,
21
does he take
misses.
that damage 3 times?
What's that?
Or am I counting? Because he's next to, or 2 times, because he's next to Cedar and Galric. Or am I misinterpreting?
He did not attack Cedar.
Oh, never mind.
He attacked Scott, Celeste, and me.
Correct. Yeah, Adolin would not be in the range of the one that targeted Galric either. Okay, so that is it for the 2 of them. Now we proceed to the Observer. This one kind of has an air of leadership about it. Just the way it's hanging back and watching all of this go down. Also at a much higher elevation than the rest of its buddies. And then we've got the 2 over here on the west passage who bombarded the hell out of that clown. And now we will float over. Oops, that's not what we want. There we go. Yeah, these 2 seem to work nicely as a team. This right here would actually be our movement. Yep, we will shifting sands. And again.
I mean, they're not being sneaky. We can see the 5 of them surrounding us.
We're going to take our attacks on Adolin here. First batch normal, second batch with flank advantage. Alright. Looks like against Adolin, it's only the 24 that will come close there. For 12 necrotic. And then with flank, that looks like 2 out of 3, 24, 28 for 31 combined necrotic there. Johnny with us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to my wife. What did I miss?
The 24 for 12 necrotic, 24 for 13 necrotic, and 28 for 18 necrotic.
All right. I resist necrotic as a racial feature.
Okay. Otherwise, yeah, all 6 of those attacks were at you. The bottom 3 with flank advantage, and looks like only 3 of those would hit. And
So I lost 11 temp hit points, and the rest will come off my regular.
All right, and over to Galric.
Alright. I'll regenerate. I guess I'll just attack this guy that's in between me and Cedar here. So I have advantage. A shocking grasp.
All right. Youch. And likewise, we resist lightning for 4, 2, and 3, 13 total. No reaction as well. That's a bummer.
Well, then that crit damage is wrong. I gotta reset that. It should be, because it's 2d8 damage, so it should be 16, right?
It should be, yeah. Yeah, I guess another 8 then.
Yeah, I must have missed the 1 when I was typing the 16 in for the crit.
Oh,
because
yeah.
I took the 6.
That makes sense.
So I was like, why is it only 6? That was weird.
That makes sense.
So yeah, I regenerated. I hit him with that. He can't take reactions. I think that's it.
Okay. Okay, what are we gonna do over here?
I was asking for your help, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hear shit.
I asked you to help me with attacking these things.
Where the hell did they come from? Oh
What
yeah,
do
that's
you
right.
think?
There was one coming from the south. Go kill it.
Yeah, well, that south thing is up there, so.
Why is it north?
Because it moves.
No!
I'm gonna punch something.
I punched
Don't
the staff.
punch him. Don't punch the staff.
I will go ahead
Celestial
and
punch him
cast a fourth level Scorching Ray at this guy. Well, actually, hold on. That's fire damage. Hold on. Don't particularly want to be doing fire damage unless I have to.
I think they're pretty much resistant to all elemental damage.
Gonna have to report you to SPS.
Hey, you know
Staff
what would
Protective
really,
Services.
you know what
Who
really
are
help
you
you with the
talking
staff? Just snap it over your knee. You know that'll put it in its place.
Oh.
Just go over there first.
Definitely, that's a definite no there, buddy.
If you got necrotic damage, that's the way to go.
That's the thing. I don't have necrotic damage.
Yeah,
I'm an undead wizard, but I do not have fucking necrotic damage. I have radiant.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how I built our lineup of foes here. You guys spend months fighting guys that radiant damage is optimal, and all of a sudden we drop in guys that necrotic is what you want to use.
Okay.
Oh my god, I found it! Over here! These Speedos to cover the smoothest ass this side of the Mississippi. Go get them!
I'm gonna start using you like a fucking spear if you don't shut up.
Go get the Speedo! It's a tangerine Speedo.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's go ahead and try this, I guess. Do I even have enough movement to get up there? I do not. Shit. Okay. I was gonna try that. I don't have enough movement. I guess we're just gonna go ahead and go through what I was gonna do anyways. We'll go ahead and, 4th level, Scorching Ray this guy, so 5 Scorching Rays on him.
Oh gosh, alright.
Again, I rolled the damage by accident, so.
What level spell is it?
I am casting it at 4th level. It's a 2nd level spell. I'll link it. Give me a second.
Gotcha. Whoomp. Looks like we're gonna have to roll a counter spell check here then. And the 14 is the DC. We got a 28. What? How did we get a 28? Plus 10.
Are you rolling with the max Nylas?
No, but it looks like it is.
How the hell
I
does
only
he
have
have
a
a
plus-
30 in charisma?
I don't. I only have a plus 3, so 18 plus 3 is going to be 21. I don't know where it's coming up with the other 7. Yeah, it's got a 16 charisma, so I got a 21. Definitely beat the DC there, but not a 28. I don't know where the hell that's coming from. No soup for you! Unless you got a counter spell to counter my counter.
I do not. I don't have it prepared. Well, I can't cast another leveled spell even if I wanted to with my book, but... so then I guess that will be the end of my turn.
Well, the book itself has its own rules in that regard. Like, what we're quoting are the standard rules for spellcasting. Like, people who don't have the artifact that you have cannot cast 2 spells like that. But I think that book has its own workaround, if I'm not mistaken.
The book just states that I can cast it as a bonus action. Any spell that's in my spell book.
See,
as a
so
bonus
that,
action.
yeah, that immediately does away with the general. The specific always supersedes the general when it comes to 5e mechanics.
Okay.
So yeah,
Then-
what we're quoting is just the usual. Like, if you did not have that one item that nobody else has, then yeah, nobody else can do what you can do.
I would presume that it's cast at the lowest level, though. That it does not specify.
I mean, as a bonus action, I would say as long as you have the spell slot to expend, it's kind of like any other spell, right?
Here, hold on, let me copy and paste the thingy.
Or are there rules for upcasting that say you can only upcast once per turn? Is that what we're looking
No,
at?
no. Well, it's just here, hold on, let me copy and paste it and then.
All right. Right, without expending a spell slot. Oh, okay, without expending a spell slot, and then once used, it's one. Okay, so it's once a day. Yeah, it would be at the minimum level with that consideration.
Okay, gotcha. Then fuck it, I'm just gonna try to get rid of this pest and just bonus action magic missile his ass.
All right. We will allow that and not dispel it with a separate Nihilus. +1 on each of those, so 14 damage. Oof. Yeah, that one's looking really critical.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Scott is in death save here. That is a failed save. Shrubby is up next, and yeah, we kind of like what we got going on here, so we will retain our position for a second round, pass it over to Casper.
Do the temporary hit points help Scott?
Ooh, yes they would.
Though I don't think temporary hit points affects death saving throws.
Okay.
At the least, I'm going to say he's stabilized.
That one is like directly next to me, right?
It is. Bonk. Well, let's see if we can survive it. Oh man, what a horrible saving throw. We will perish.
Wonderful. And then I'm going to you said Scott is in saving throws?
He was in death save there, but he with the temporary HP, he's at least stabilized. But he's not conscious.
Okay, so he's stabilized. I don't have to worry about keeping him from dying.
Correct.
Alright. I'm going to give Cedar a little heal.
Thank you.
Pretty decent.
Of course. And then that will be my turn.
All right. And that will be a session there, friends. Let's make sure to get our initiative tracked as always. And Thursday, you have the distinction of being our final table to have 2 sessions remaining in 2024. Now that Tuesday has concluded, all of our tables, aside from you, are looking at 1 more session before we close out 2024. It'll be the weeks leading up to Thanksgiving, so check our schedule posted in the bi-weekly seating channel. Everything is set up there. Of course, I'll be doing the usual community tags to see, check our attendance and what have you, but this is the conclusion of the Coalescence Chapter 4 before we take our winter break for the holidays, and then we return with the Coalescence Chapter 5 in January. In addition, J-Man's campaign will be starting on January 7th, if I have the date recalled correctly. The downtime, of course, there's still going to be plenty happening in our home base server. A lot of text RP established in those channels. Ideally, both sides of the coalescence will have their home bases cleared out. You'll be able to have plenty of time to look over the mercantile lists that we have provided for both tables there. If you're not familiar with that, definitely check out what's going on in the Discord. There are a lot of new channels, a lot of new bonuses that have been placed out for your taking lately. If your character had dark vision, then you got a robe of useful items. If you didn't have dark vision, then you were given a pair of goggles of night vision. Just one example of that. But yeah, be prepared for plenty of activity in the weeks ahead. Even though we are still in live TTRPG, we are in wind down mode here. 7-8 sessions for each of our tables before the Coalescence Chapter 4 finds its conclusion, and again we pick up with Part 5 at the start of 2025. Much appreciated, friends, for the turnout here tonight. Thank you, Johnny, for sitting in as a guest, and full table otherwise. Thank you all for being here tonight. Amazing session. Hope you enjoyed it.
Good. Thank you for having
Yeah,
me.
thank you.
Thanks for having me,
sitting in.
guys.
Yeah.
Wait, did he just say, Dan, did you say this is it until January?
We have one more session in 2 weeks with this table, and that will be our last session until
Alright.
January.
Yeah,
Wait, pay
December is our
attention,
break
Grant.
month.
Well, I just heard last session until January.
Somebody's
that's
half
funny.
asleep already.
Wake up.
I have not been asleep. I've been sitting here.
Out
the
of
whole time.
respect for your tiredness and ears, I will not play the wake up soundbite.
I'll play this one instead since I forgot to play it when Nyla showed up. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, friends. We will see you Thursday night, 6 p.m. with the first day of the rest. Part 3, this should be possibly the conclusion of the trifecta of tables we have going on here, trying to clear out the castle for our feudal Japan Waterdeep setting. So catch us then, 6 p.m. Pacific. We will see you then, friends. Thank you as always. There is no RU without you. Good night.
Night.
Awesome game, guys.
Night,
y'all.
everybody.
Hope to catch you on the
Bye.
stream tomorrow.
See you later.
너와 너의 맞닿은 입술이 떨어지고 쏟아지는 너의 깊은 우주 영원하지 않다는 말은 믿지 않을래 우리 비추는 별빛에 너와 내 눈을 맞추면 저 깊은 곳으로 빠져버릴 거야 Oh every day, every night 멈춰 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히
Every day, every night 이제 나만 바라봐 너 덕분에 got my life looking hella fly 내 맘이 변해도 never regret all the time that you and I've spent 이렇게 날 자꾸 너만 보여 너를 원해 Everything about you is making me say 너와 나는 priceless girl you are my treasure I want you every single night
Oh every day, every night 멈춰 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히 한 그대로 영원히 지금 이대로 가득히 우린 그대로 영원히
Ring so big, you can't even see my face. Ball it on the court, make 'em chase. Buzzer beater, shot clock, first place. Got 'em running plays like they run it in a race. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball, making plays. Hit a crisscross, make a fall, win the game. Break his ankles, what you doing in my lane? Hit him with an alley-oop, now they screaming out my name. Let's do it. Take it to the hoop, push through it. Get to it. Showstopper, you the champ, let's do it. Moving state to state, I'ma show you how to play. I just want a ball, so just get up out my way. I just want it all, so right now you gotta wait. I just gotta call, cause it's money to be made. Ring so big, you can't even see my face. Ball it on the court, make 'em chase. Buzzer beater, shot clock, first place. Got 'em running plays like they run it in a race. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball. I just wanna ball.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday evening D&D, our final table to have their second to final session of the year. Following this, we have 6 sessions to go before we close out our 2024 gaming activity. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I am, of course, Tragically HP, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin, and wishing you well on this fine Thursday evening. Not a whole lot to ramble on about right now, so we will just jump right into the game and see what's happening.
Awesome.
Little pig, let me in.
Hello, good evening. How's everybody doing?
Good, good.
Good.
Ready to go.
I'm sleepy, but I will fight on regardless.
That's right. You need to have a shot of caffeine, and then you're good to go.
I apologize for TV sounds. It's my mom.
I need that caffeine injected into my veins immediately.
Yes, yes, indeed.
IV caffeine.
Let me just order an IV thing from Amazon. I think they're like $20.
I'm only allowed one soda. Oh, sorry. I'm only allowed one soda a day, and I've already had said soda, so I'm afraid I'm out of luck.
Man, cutting soda's huge, honestly.
Oh yeah,
I say if you're really tired, drink water.
I gotta say, ever starting Lizette Bound, I don't crave sugar very much at all anymore.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm still fighting the nicotine cravings, and sugar is a huge go-to for me. So I've probably like quadrupled my intake on a daily basis here of recent.
Oh, brutal.
Whoa, the screen went dark. What's going on?
That's right. It's gone pitch black. You guys are going to have to wander around aimlessly in the dark like in Phasmophobia.
I had dark vision. I'll be okay.
No, it's anti-dark vision. It's too bright. You can't see anything. It's so bright you just can't see.
You have literally given me government issue night vision goggles. What do you mean?
I guess I need sunshades now.
Where is... Okay, Thursday channel here. I have forgotten one last little bit here for our initiative. And it may be that we don't even have it. Nope, we do. Okay, there we go. Alright. 17.12. That will adjust all of that. Alright, so here we have our initiative. We have, everybody check the initiative just to make sure you are counted in there. It may be that your character is on a different layer than this level, so you won't necessarily see your initiative here. In that case, I mean, there's 15 in the count, but only 8 that you guys are able to see, so it's a fair bit. But let me know in either case so we can sort that all out.
I know I'm on another layer.
I'm probably on another layer.
I'm on the top floor.
Your princess is in another castle. Sorry for the hassle. Alright. Well, I've got Tank on 21. I've got Ozzy on 18. I've got... Nope, you guys are all here. Darcel is on a 3.15. I think that will take care of all of our characters who are on levels other than this one. Otherwise, this is where the bulk of our Thursday crew left off 2 weeks ago, having progressed a fair way through the castle here, engaging in battles against undead, and then samurai/ninja defenders, and then more undead. We in fact had a wall of characters right here that was intended to prevent any undead or samurai from passing their location, but once you guys got frozen in the temporal anomaly that all of our tables on this side of the coalescence have recently experienced, you guys are just kind of passingly aware of the fact that this combat has proceeded around you, almost in a whirlwind of activity, like you guys got paused and everybody else got fast-forwarded, and now they're all paused and you guys are about to be fast-forwarded, and this is kind of becoming the norm here for this side of our table. We've had Sunday crew rush through here twice, we've had Wednesday crew rush through here twice, and now Thursday crew is getting their second go here at the castle. We are aware that the combat spilled into this area, and some of our party members ran off in that direction. Celestiana is actually still over there, and for whatever reason, I don't.
Still all black, so when you saying they're here, I don't see anything.
Same.
All
Unless you intend for us not to see anything, then that's okay.
Nope. I know exactly what the problem I'm having here. It's because I'm moving the map between Sunday and this table here, so while your tokens are here for it, they're not attached to your character sheets anymore. Alright. And it's quite possible that all my preparation is about to go to shit, because if history is any indication, I'm going to link these to your tokens, and you're going to be able to see, but you're not going to be able to move. So please inform me of this bad news as soon as possible so I can redo the last half hour of my life.
I can move.
I'm good.
Kai?
I still can't see me, so I'm no help.
Could you jump up to the third floor just to make sure I'm okay?
When in due time.
I can move.
How about Balerin? Do you have token permissions here? Are you able to move around?
Yes, I am.
Alright, so looks like we are good on that account, and of course if your tokens are not on this level, you're either just going to see pitch black or the grayed out areas of where you have been. In that case, I encourage you to join us on our live stream here, where you can see everything in crystal clear vision, and kind of keep up with what's happening with the split party members while we wait for your turn in the initiative.
Just wanted to confirm that the session goal starts now, right?
What you talking about?
Yeah, for boosters, it's sorry, not boosters. There is let's see, one of the perks that gives you gold per session. Yes, it's the the booster. Yes.
For your annual subscription?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. Cool. Thank you. I'll add.
Oh yeah, it's 1250 gold pieces per session as an annual subscriber, and then if you are a supporter, it's 1,000 per month. If you're a booster, it's 1,000 per month. That does all stack together, so if you are all three of the above, it's like 5,000 gold pieces per month.
Nice. Thanks.
Yes, indeed. So we have had a flurry of activity taking place here around our location, and as I was saying, we are aware that some of the combat carried on into this area, and party members have since run off, we believe to the north down this passageway. We did see some of our party members head out of the door this way, and then come back through the dojo here and go back out through the north passage. By and large, most of our party members from either of the other tables seem to have gone either in this direction to presumably go downstairs, or they went in this direction to go upstairs. There are many exceptions to that, but I'm not going to confuse you by giving you 13 additional possible directions you can go here. These are the two primary paths that our other party members have taken, and now that we are unfrozen and prepared to move and kick some ass, we are greeted by the lovely sight of, oh dear God, what the actual shit is he doing here?
Not this guy.
Damn it, not you again.
Yes, indeed, and not just him, but he brought this guy with him too.
Not his friends.
And they brought this guy as well.
Remember, don't use fire on him. Don't make the mistake I did.
Well, shit. Considering my axe is on fire, I may have a problem.
At least I told you.
So yes, we have a pair of nihilist cultists right here, beginning our playtime. And if you've not caught up with the recent activity this week, yes, this is a brand new unveiling to our Coalescence campaign, a splinter faction left over from the end game of our last series of adventures. These guys are crazy enough to worship the Dark Lord Nihilus almost like a god, and they will see the mission that he began come to fruition. In other words, they are here to kill everyone and everything. Their mission is to unalive the entire galaxy. And we're going to start with this guy right here. I think we're going to go downstairs, because we've had a few people pass by us, and we want to go see what's going on down there. So that's bad news if you are downstairs. And downstairs here, Roll20 decided to F with my dynamic lighting, so I just kind of threw up the white flag and deleted all of it. So this is why all of you can see the entirety of the subterranean level here. Try to keep metagaming to a minimum, if you would please. And oh look, Darcel, look who just came to join you down here.
No, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna get obliterated this time.
Oh man. And okay, apparently Darcel's character does not exist
I
here.
think I'm set as Amelia on this. Do I need to switch her to Darcel for you, or?
You should, because it is the same chapter that we're playing here with the same character, but I can just import that character from the last place we played. Where are we? There she is, and moment of truth. Alright, yeah, the character will need to be updated to level 4. It shows here as level 3.
I can do that.
And alright, I've got the character set, loaded, placed in the Thursday folder here with the rest of our party members. To link. Oh goodness, Roll20. What's happening here? Okay. Okay, yeah, I think we're good on that account. And well, what happened to all the allies down here in the basement? We had like 7 people down here. And now, all of a sudden, they are frozen, just like our Wednesday and Thursday parties were on Sunday, when the Sunday party largely charged into here to assist Tank, who is, once again, by himself. And why not?
Before might have just saved my butt, but just saying.
Oh, that's fantastic. Winston's going to come in clutch. All of a sudden, you guys start hearing the Harlem Globetrotters theme. He just comes in and starts bouncing the ball off Nihilus. Master, bam, 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 bam.
Get your head in the game.
Oh, that's fantastic. He's just been trying to find a place to hide, and he had one of the cultists chase him into the hidden room. And he made his way into there and then opened up the hatch and climbed down the ladder. And yeah, now he's down here just like, oh god, I hope I'm safe. I'm not prepared for this shit. But yes, the Nihilist cultist will head on down, and that was okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
when I saw the Winston comment, I thought he was referring to like Winston from Overwatch. I'm like, what the hell kind of comment are you trying to make, sir?
And we will just float right on down the stairs, right over Darcel's head, around the corner, and touching down in the hallway here, we will look dead eye at Revolver Rick.
Not gonna lie, kinda happy he did pick on me. Sorry, Revolver Rick. This is me flipping you off for leaving me last time, though.
Oh boy. We will also stare the mistress dead in the face, and she will just kind of look back at him almost with concern, and she kind of halfway shakes her head like, no, you don't want to do this. And the cultist kind of shrugs, and he ignites his dark energy lightsaber. And, oh, for goodness sake. Pitfalls of running 3 different games here, or 3 different game pages. I've got characters all over the place. Coalescence, Sunday. Nihilist. There you are. Hopefully it's the cultist version and not the true Nihilist version. We had that accidentally come up. And he was dishing out like 100 plus points of damage in one shot. Alright, yes. There we go. This is the regular Nihilist, not the Uber Nihilist from Endgame. We are going to stab with our weapon at the mistress, and in so doing, we are immediately caught in the temporal stasis effect. The weapon seems to halt from touching her about 3 to 6 inches before finding its mark. The cultist is immediately frozen and accelerated through time like the villain at the end of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade when he did not choose wisely. And to conclude on this effect, the desiccated and robed body of the cultist is then crumpled up like an old paper cup and deposited on the ground like so much ash at the conclusion of that. This is a reaction, and it didn't look like she really expended much effort at all to make it happen. It was just kind of like a, don't touch me, you're not going to like what happens. I told you weren't going to like what happens. And that's a dead cultist.
He did not
Yes,
choose wisely.
let's attack it! Woo!
Poor bastard, he did not choose wisely.
He did not.
Nope, I'm kind of glad for her.
And let's see, from those of you still here on the surface level, you can briefly hear from that direction. As the other Nihilist cultist, the Nihilist cultist from Solist is going to... This guy is barely conscious and on his back. He has been not any kind of challenge, but we do know that people are very fond of this bloodshot eye turtle here holding on to this Stinky J. So we are going to try to finish him off. And with advantage, that is indeed going to hit and send Redabru, otherwise known as Red, into death save mode. Yeah, this is part of our coalescing here between the different tables. They have been having some of your NPCs like Opie Trev and Revolver Rick appearing at their tables. Likewise, Sunday Morning made friends with this turtle fighter a number of weeks ago. He enjoys a good blaze. He enjoys a good joke. And now he is here in the midst of our table as well. Winston, the basketball player, is also from Sunday Morning. He was literally on the court getting ready to make a three-point shot when the coalescence happened, and now he's here in the middle of feudal Japan running around like, what the hell is going on? And after that, since we have dropped the turtle, we are going to try to finish him off. Well, he must have fallen onto his stomach because now our lightsaber cannot penetrate the shell. Apparently, he also retreated into his shell once he got dropped. And son of a bitch. A melee attack will already count as a crit against a fallen character such as this, so if we roll a crit outright, we actually just kill him in one shot. So we have unfortunately slain the 420 themed turtle fighter here.
No! The missing Ninja Turtle, Snoop Dogg!
Like my life the last game. Sigh.
And the cultist will step here into the open yard here to stare down Genzo, Bon John Bovi, Marcus, and perhaps a little too far around the corner to an extent, Opie Trev. And what are my other nihilists doing here? Oh, you're fine, you're cool. Fuck you, I'm out. Okay. Yeah, I think this one here will make its way into the dojo. And Celestiana gets a brief as, yeah, this guy just kind of hovers into the middle of the dojo floating about 15 feet high.
Oh, shit.
And why not? We've got John Bovi and Genzo here so perfectly arrayed. We will kind of crack our knuckles and then hands. Lightning with my hands. Lightning with my hands. Do 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 do. And yes, this does affect targets within 5 feet of the original target, who happens to be Genzo. So that is a 26 to hit both John Bovi and Genzo with lightning necrotic damage.
All right, hang on. Okay. Just to be clear, if we leveled up and we got additional hit points, that does not apply yet, correct?
Incorrect.
Oh, the other way. Okay,
Correct.
got it. All right.
Yeah, anything that you've already used is still the case, but anything that you got, you do get.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so if that's the case, that is 9, 10, 7.
I have been waiting for somebody to bring that up there, Tank. It's been like 3 weeks since anybody's seen him, and nobody's mentioned him since he left. Until now. Little foreshadowing for tonight's session, perhaps.
I do not like the sounds of that.
Oh, I'm being told to look at Twitch right here. What's happening? Oh, shit. Sargi here just redeemed a long rest redemption for Red. So that's going to kind of change our little time sequence here. Okay. So instead of being at 1 hit point, he would have been at 19 hit points and still prone. That first hit would have hit him and dropped him to 6 hit points. The second strike is still a miss, whether he's conscious or unconscious, and then the third strike is a natural 20 for 34 points of damage, and only by virtue of being level 2 is Radabru not killed outright. So in fact, Red will end his turn in death save mode instead of dead, and Nihilus will remain standing there above him threateningly. Good spot there, Sarge. Good looking out. And yeah, we blasted John Bovi, we blasted Genzo, and I think the best way to follow that up is to do it again. That's another 15 on both of you there. 23?
Yeah, Genzo's gonna shield that one.
All right, you will instead have the sweet satisfaction of watching your brother there smolder to a crisp next to you while you stand perfectly at health.
I think I'm gonna shield it too. Put my armor class at 25.
Oh, damn! So you guys kind of bounce it back and forth between your shields before it dissipates harmlessly into midair there. And
I can't take any more hits like that. I gotta.
Genzo grins and nods at Vaughn.
The cultist will throw an obscene gesture that both of you recognize, whether it's a middle finger or something else familiar to a Forgotten Realms setting, such as spitting on the floor before you. It is obvious that you guys share some kind of commonalities with this guy, as we will charge our fingertips and blast you again. Natural one. I almost fucking incinerated myself. Ah!
Oh, thank God, man. Come on.
No, incinerate yourself. It'd be hilarious.
Are you standing in water?
Probably
like
standing in a lot
plankton.
of blood.
Yeah, kazing!
Had to
Well,
use
this
the bonus
stinks.
level up else I ain't got anymore. Yeah, so Genzo, obviously we gotta fuck this guy up.
Indeed.
Not sure by what he should be 3 is, but yes, Red is indeed unconscious and in death save mode, as we have here. Alright, so that is it for Cultist there, that is it for Cultist there, and we are going downstairs to visit Tank versus Daimyo Kato. And you are hasted still.
Beautiful. So, quick question: if I redeem a instant long rest on Twitch, where can I put Aegis?
Where can you put Aegis?
Yes, the Steel Defender.
I would say anywhere within the legal space. I mean, you still have to like whatever the action is used to summon him, and then the specifications I believe are contained therein.
Okay. It doesn't really have a specification. It just says that I can bring them back as long as I have Smith tools, which I do.
Then I would say you need to go back to where he fell to repair him from that spot, which is back on the ground level.
Okay. Well, I am going to just go ahead and move up and start fighting then.
All right. They are still squeezing there, so you get the advantage.
All right, and since I am now at 6th level, I've got 2 attacks. So I'm going to hit him with the katana twice.
All right. Good thing for the flank, or the advantage, I should say. Both of those will land. We will take. There we go.
And then, due to being hasted, I will hit him again.
Ooh, on the money for that one. That samurai armor is tough to penetrate, but you got it 3 for 3.
Nice, doing work down
All
there.
right. And that is my turn.
All right, 1 second. We're going to be down here in the basement for a few minutes with the next few turns. The Daimyo is up next. And he's getting a little pissed off at his master assassin here for fucking up his battle stance. I guess we will step over here and try to recharge.
I'm gonna go ahead take attack of opportunity.
He's still in your threatened zone.
Yep, never mind.
And we are still under the effects of Frightened. He pretty much probably will be for the remainder of this. We will try to counter that with Fighting Spirit. Gain advantage on the attacks this round. Counter the Frightened disadvantage. We also get 10 temporary HP. Track that with this little green 0 right there. And then here we go. We got 3 attacks with your name on them with the Flaming Longsword here. Oh, good God! I will see your advantage, disadvantage, and roll a natural 20 on the correct side of the dice for 23, 20... Did I just deal exactly how many hit points you have? 18 and 5, 23 plus 3, 26 hit points. Oh my God.
Okay, then I am going to react with my... Oh, what's it called? Absorb Element.
Hey, we could totally use Varus here if you are up for joining there, Sarge. Oh, nice. Yeah, keep yourself alive from that. That will certainly help. But, you know I got 2 more attacks after that, so let's see how it goes. Straight die. That's an 18. That's close. I don't know if that gets you.
Nope, I've got 19 with my shield.
Woo! All right, and third and final attack here. Mother... All right. I think the time has come. We're gonna burn our action surge. Do it 3 more times. Fighting
How
Spirit.
could you? That's absolutely brutal.
Fighting.
Two more natural ones, please.
I think he's trying to tell you not to split the party and go by yourself.
Party split. Party split.
Well,
Wow.
I wasn't by
Kind
myself.
of
Damn it.
on the same floor as him. We're getting my decisions back.
Yeah, and this was the smart side of the party split until like 6 seconds ago in combat. We had 5 other allies down here who all of a sudden are just like, let's do the time warp again. Okay, so yeah, we get advantage on all of the weapon attack rolls here, including these next 3, of course, offset by the disadvantage for Frightened. So, oh damn, Hassan Chop! I didn't see your, oh, damn. Did that just drop you to 0?
It would. However, before that happens, am I able to cash in my instant long rest?
It really doesn't matter if it's before or after. You can cash it in, at any time here. Cowboy Ken redeemed instant long rest. Rest. Break out the can of Popeye spinach. And I suppose it makes a difference in the aspect of are you prone or still on your feet? Mechanically, it's the same because I'm still at a straight roll advantage, disadvantage. But for your case, did you fall unconscious and then long rest, or did you catch it just before you fell unconscious? And then you're taking the damage from full hit points instead of from 4.
Taking damage from full.
Okay, so the 11 for the 15 damage there comes off of your full tally. You're still on your feet. And, yep, we got 2 more attacks on you here. That's a 23 to hit for another 18. And finally, that doesn't help. Another 23 for 19. Woo!
All right, so I still have resistance to fire until the start of my next turn.
Yes. Very helpful. And the daimyo just spits and shouts, and he's just all kinds of sputtering. Like, he's obviously in terror. He has been for the last, like, 2 minutes here since the source of his nightmares, the T-800 from Skynet here showed up to take over his home. But he's just sputtering in Japanese. Why? Why won't you die? Stated! And I think I am scared enough that, yes, I'm going to back up here and provoke. Well, no, you used your reaction to cast the Absorb Element, so that will not provoke the attack of opportunity. And Revolver Rick is up next as he kind of turns and looks at the Nihilist Cultist here, draws down on him, and then realizes, oh, kind of tips his hat to the mistress standing there in the cell. Don't fuck with that girl, man. She's badass. I'm going to step on down here. Oh, a lot of blood. Alright. Yeah, we will try to press ourselves against the western wall here and thread the needle between tank and the wall and see if we can shoot this samurai standing right there. Revolver Rick is like fucking Hawkeye in the second Avengers movie. He's like, I'm from the 70s, I've got a duster and a revolver. None of this makes sense. I'm just trying to help my friends. You can help me too if you want. Bam! Oh, so sad, too bad. Nothing happening there. We just shoot the side of the wall. And, well, we have our ninja up next.
Poor Revolver Rick tried to pull a RoboCop, shoot the wall, the ricochet off the wall, off of Tank's kneecap or something. I don't know.
It was a grand plan on paper. On execution, it played like the Mark Sanchez butt fumble. All right. Well, the Master Assassin, the ass guy, is up next. And yeah, our charge is to kill this Terminator here, who just long rested 5 seconds ago and is already back down to 11 hit points. And wouldn't you know it, of course, the assassin here has got 3 attacks of his own. It helps if I can find his character sheet. There we go. Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo-boo. Short sword stab. Oh, that'll hit. You do resist the poison. 8 damage off 11, though. That ain't pretty. Try again. That's a miss. Third and final. Oh, didn't you say your AC was 19?
And I did.
Ooh, love it. Okay. We are going to cunning action. Disengage to the far corner here. And even though the dynamic lighting is down, it is important to note that this, from your appearances, is a solid wall. Of course, it's really a secret door, but we don't really know that from our in-game visage here. And all right, that's going to pass it over to Genzo here once I can get all of us on the first level. Oh, that's the wrong map for the players. That's not going to help you. There we go, loading. All right, Genzo,
All right.
your turn.
Yeah, Genzo will salute him with the Sunblade and says, I will be your opponent. And he will start the Blade song.
Ooh, the Blade song. Does it happen to sound anything like...
Mike? The suspense is killing me. Yeah. Yeah. And he's and will wing his way up to him because he can fly.
Oh, boy.
So the hit points are wrong. Genzo should be at 58. For some reason, it's at 40 down there.
Oh, yeah,
So
it's got...
just so you know.
It's got that. This should fix that. Boop. There we go.
Yep. So Blade Song is on. AC is now a walk 24.
What?
Nice. Nice. Didn't expect that, did you? All right. All right. So he's gonna use Booming Blade and he's gonna hit this guy with his Sunblade.
Oh, I think...
I will spend the inspo.
I will counterspell your Booming Blade.
All right, that's fine. But it's still a crit because I'm going to spend the inspiration.
Inspo. And yeah, that Sunblade seems to pass right through him without dealing even a point of damage as he looks back at you.
That's interesting. Okay.
I
So it
propose a change of plans.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, no, I don't have anything else.
All right, let's throw some wings on your character here just to match the elevation. And it's Ozzy's turn here, and yeah, you've got a very interesting predicament because, yeah, you had a lot of characters here come rush past you here from different tables, and you are here with 5 hit points, about to be 11 at least. Oh, there went his token. And there
I was just resetting.
Yeah, his initiative just got dropped as well. I'm
Still so sorry.
Guess you were 18 something. All right. And yeah, otherwise, all of the foes around here have been killed. You saw other allies rush off in this direction. You can still see their ghostly forms stuck in stasis up here at the end of the path.
So as far as I know, there's no more combatants up here.
Correct.
There's no more people to fight.
You
Well,
did see them go
when
over
we-
there to fight, but yeah, that's the last you knew.
Well, we did come up here to see if there was anyone to fight, and from my perspective, everyone's dead, so I will try and head back downstairs.
All right.
We did just come up here just to check. And because of timey-wimey things, would I still have Blade Song active from
You
last
would.
time? Perfect. So I'm going to pull out my Brim of Flying. Since I know where everyone was in stasis, like Celestiana and Gedzo, I'm going to speak the command word and send it down to them. Just in case anyone needs some extra speed. I'm going to try and head downstairs.
I do not know that. 1 second. Bear in mind,
Yes,
that's
if
like
you
a
speak with
20-foot drop straight off the balcony to the bottom of the stairs there. If you just go straight off there, otherwise you got to take the stairs north or south to go down to the landing, and then take the stairs back down west.
I'll just jump down there.
Okay, roll acrobatics.
Hello.
By the way, you might want to check Twitch again because someone just redeemed a long rest.
You take 1 point of, oh, my ankle, damage. And otherwise, you're good. What's up with all these long rests? Oh, that's the one that Ken already redeemed a short while ago. Good looking out, though.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No worries. Okay, I need to find a broom, and Lord knows I've got one here in the assets library.
And the command word is Vamonos.
Ooh, that one's very nice. I will use that one.
So yeah, if anyone needs extra speeds, just jump on it.
Okay, we got that. You're going bye-bye. And... okay, we're gonna go back to level 2 here.
If you want to just take me to the basement, I'm going straight to the basement.
That's where... you don't know the way to the basement. You haven't been there.
Yeah.
That's the, now level 2, where you would emerge from that spot. So go ahead, continue your movement.
How much movement will I have used? 10? 15?
10 feet, yeah. Yeah, the falling distance doesn't count.
So 10, 15, 20. 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. I'll head downstairs. Head down the ladder.
Alright. Oh, Pablo.
Or just drop down.
He's making little woofy noises in his sleep here next to me. Okay, so we've got that. What happened to... oh, I see. Well, that changes things a bit. Glad I caught that. And then, yes, Ozzy will appear on these stairs here at the end of that.
So it's 75, 88, 85, 90, 95.
What's your movement?
I'm triple moving, so I would have 105.
Alrighty.
Me?
Is that it for your movement there?
Think. Oh, it goes all the way around, so I would end up, yeah, about there.
Alright. Let's go back to level 1.
I'm still there.
And it will be Celestiana's turn.
Oh, so I was like, oh no, this doesn't look good. But I'm still gonna try this anyways. Cool. Oh, man. Another level set. So much frustration. Is my weasel still around?
Yes. Okay, 1 second. There's that. And yeah, you hit the guy dead on, but just like with Genzo, the radiant damage does nothing at all.
Okay. I'll send my weasel after him too.
I don't know if it can make that elevation. He is floating 15 feet up.
Oh no.
Stupid sexy Flanders.
Floater.
Alright, anything else with your turn there?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. And over to Marcus, who has a one less round of rage, one less round of burning weapon here. Otherwise, good to go.
All right. In reference to the reason why I had to leave early last session, friggin' Marcus is hearing voices in his head. Marcus is pissed that friggin' people are going at light speed, friggin' past it, whizzing past him. He's getting pissed. He's gonna go over up north to where he's hearing noises. He's gonna beat the shit out of the first person he sees. There he is.
Nihilus will put the turtle between you and him so that you attack the turtle instead.
Oh, come on!
I really was gonna say I think that's a bad idea, but you do you.
Ooh, that will hit. Get that extra fire damage of die 6, I believe it was. Lightning with my hands. Lightning with my hands. Yes, the fire damage we resist, so we will take 2 instead of 4. But hey, it's better than the nothing we're taking from the radiant damage. Slashing is, I think we take non-magical as well. Nope, that's negative. You do not need magical weapons to hurt me. It's just the elemental damage that we're resisting, so we will take 10 points of damage. Got it.
Sorry.
Funny man, Angie. And let's see. Do I have an extra attack or?
Level 4, I think you get it at level 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
That's usually the threshold for the martial classes. Well, all right. With that having taken place, I mean, OP Trev is gonna grab the fucking broom of flying that just appeared here next to him. Dude, awesome! And I'm gonna fly out here and Wicked Witch of the West, a good 20 feet up in the sky, and take some shots down at Nihilus here. Oh. Hey, that'll hit, and full damage. And then it comes over to Red's turn, who is in death save mode. Oh boy. Let's check your luck here, buddy. Oh, I'm gonna have to move your character over from Sunday too. I brought your token, but not your sheet. Last Sunday, you guys, or last crossover, you guys had Batman from Sunday morning. This time, you guys get one of the Ninja Turtles.
Who died?
He died saving my life, to be fair.
Okay. It's a worthwhile death, then.
I'm not dead yet. I'm dying. I'm not dead. I'm dying.
You better get death there.
Oh, there we go. All right. One in his favor.
Your friend is only mostly dead.
His foot is halfway into the grave.
And I do believe that's going to pass it over to Bonjon Bovi here.
Oh man, here we go. Alright, we're gonna figure out how doors work. Then we're gonna run over here, get a nice flank on with my friend Genzo.
Oh, bear in mind, I am floating 15 feet up there with Genzo, so unless you can take flight, you're going to be looking up at us.
That's right, I'm not gonna do that. I'm actually gonna move over here. and I'm gonna shoot him with Ray of Frost.
Gotcha. Otherwise, outside, this one is standing on the ground. If you wanted to change your move from the start.
That's alright. I'm gonna Ray of Frost this guy.
All right. Target AC is 16. That will hit. Good news. Bad news. We resist cold damage also, so we will take half.
Still better than 0.
Oh yeah.
And do I have my action surge and second wind back from leveling up or no?
If you got extra uses of them from leveling up, yes, but they do not reset like you got a long rest.
Tragic, man. That level up didn't really help me at all.
Oh, oof. Where the birds
Well, and that's it then.
the reckoning carts doing some final accounting. Bring out your dad. Bring out your dad. Balerian, welcome back. It is your turn, and you cannot see it, but you sense something very, very ominous just around the corner in this direction from you. Your turn, though. You do see something rather ominous in this direction, however.
What I'm going to do is I am going to acrobatic myself along this wall, avoiding the vines here up onto the other side first, is what I think.
You're going to try to traverse this area bypassing the vines?
Yeah, by running alongside the wall there, if it's possible.
Gotcha. Yeah, roll acrobatics. Let's see how well you do. Oh, yeah, with fucking style.
Then, since that is pretty much all my movement there, I will, because I was able to level up, use Chromatic Orb and use Acid on that.
Oh, you couldn't handle that shit on strong acid, man.
Do you have non-elemental stuff, seeing as they resist everything?
Probably not.
Well, then do what you must.
Well, so far we know fire and cold resist. Radiant is completely a non-issue. I think you just click the damage side of the attack. Click the left side of the attack. That should give you the attack and the damage. What's going on, Sarge? How you doing, man?
Well, I'm here.
Oh, boy. Well, shit, that is a lot of damage to be missing the attack by 2. Is anybody sitting on a spare hero point or inspiration for our guy Brandon here?
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'll drop one. You can take a hero point D8 from me.
Wonderful. Brandon, go ahead and roll a D8. You're looking for a 2 or better.
Okay.
Quick question: can you bring my other character from Sunday again? Because this one I have here is by 2 levels.
Sure thing. Alright, so that will hit, and yes, we do resist acid as well. So we will take 5 and 6 for 11 total damage there.
Watch them be weak to necrotic.
Yeah, right.
So I feel like I'm useless then because that's all I got.
Is that it for your turn there, Brandon?
Yep, that'll do it for now.
Alright, let's go back to the basement. Up to the basement! And it is Darcel's turn here. Don't forget to regenerate your 6 hit points for being an epic, amazing, awesome person.
Okay. I'm trying to decide if I should get closer to the enemies or stay away from them, but I don't want to go downstairs, so sorry. So I'm gonna just move a little closer and past this dead body creepiness. And I'm pretty sure I can use one of my spells that's about 60 feet distance to hit one of those things, but I don't think I'll hit it.
Yeah, this guy you've got a pretty open line on. It is kind of weird targeting without the dynamic lighting. We just have to keep into consideration this guy's in a different room entirely. This guy you might kind of see standing in the doorway. This guy, he's kind of out in the open, so you definitely have a shot on him.
Burn, baby, burn, or acid spray? What do we think, guys?
I think the spray is a cone, so you might only end up hitting your buddy here.
As much as I may dislike him, I'm not gonna hit him.
Hey, come on. I'm alright once you get to know me, once I've had a few showers.
I'm not gonna actually hit you, I was joking. I think. I'm gonna use Firebolt.
Firebolt. Click it up.
Soon
And
as I
let's
get everything
see
loaded.
what we got. Alright. Oh, damn! That will connect, and yeah, we do not have any resistance with this guy, so yeah, solid hit. Backed into a corner and you caught him.
Good. Now let's see if someone else can get him again.
Well, following that, the samurai will take the final turn of the initiative, and I believe it's just this one remaining in any of the fields of combat we have. I guess let's attack Tank, who is somehow still standing.
Watch him just kick Tank in the shin, and that's it.
Break out the katana. Swash! Natural one. And a 7. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, please roll a 4 or a 5. Oh, damn it. Alright, so we need...
I thought it was the other dude who was afraid.
Yeah, right. This guy's shaking in his armor as well, it would appear.
I mean, he just watched me literally tank a shit ton of damage.
Whoa, that is... There we go. Yeah, we just flung our katana over Tank's head. It kind of bounced off the wall, clattered past Revolver Rick, and came to a halt all the way the shit over here.
Avoiding Revolver Rick and me.
Yep, very close to Darcel there as the soldier looks around and he's like, well, shit, I guess, yeah, we'll draw the short sword and try to attack with that. Let's see what happens. Very quick, come on, come on, come on. No, we don't want all that shit.
Come on, turn on the ignition.
Oh, that's not gonna hit. Big miss right there to end off the first round. So, okay, yeah, now that we're between rounds, let's bring in a little reinforcement. Of course, he's all the way up on level 3 as well.
It's okay. I just have to kill one Master Assassin. I'll be down there.
Okay, where is... Good. Good. Okay. Current Varus should be in play. And go ahead, roll initiative. Let's see where you're going to land at on this. Or actually, no, I think we still have your initiative from Sunday. Just
Yeah, my initiative was like 21 point something.
23.19. Okay, well that's going to be the new top of the initiative. One moment on that. Okay. Oops. Boom. There we go. Add your turn. 2319. Resort. And yeah, the Master Assassin standing here, once he saw yourself, Carl, and Krill, and Batmarl all kind of freeze, he just kind of tucked himself into the corner here because it sounded like he heard somebody else approaching from this area, but Ozzy opted to go back downstairs instead of check out what was up here. So he just kind of maintained his position with a held action, and then as soon as you come out of the time freeze, he's just like, oh god! And he's going to shoot you 3 times. Or maybe 1 time. Or maybe no times.
None of those hit because of the haste that's on me from the last game. If we're still going by that logic.
That is correct. So yeah, none of those will land, and that is his readied action, and then it's over to your turn.
So I'm going to move up. And I just put the Vorpal longsword in my inventory. Because that's what you said it was, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, so let's take the first attack with this thing.
Yes. Oh, that's really nice. Aren't you so glad that you found me?
Yeah, so that's 1 attack. And then my second attack.
Don't you like this guy speaking his inner monologue while he's doing his thing?
So that's my 2 attacks, and then I get a hasted action because I'm hasted. So 1 more attack. See if I get it. Okay, so I'm hoping all those hit.
I am the best sword that you could possibly have ever found. That's right.
Okay, and yeah, I'll end my turn there and quickly do my level up while I wait for my next turn.
All right. And the sword lets out a mighty Arnold roar, like at the final act of Predator when he is calling the hunter out for a final combat. And such is the intensity of the roar that even those of you fighting down in the basement can hear something has entered this combat, and it is very, very loud and ferocious. And with that, it is now the cultist's turns once again. Okay, this is not sounding very good. We are going to start off with the one here in melee with Genzo. Try a trio of lightsaber strikes. 24 is the best we got.
Shield. So we're at 29.
My dear God. Alrighty. Okay, we'll come over to this one then. You know what? Fuck that. I'm going to counterspell the shield because I can. At least make one of those hit. So yeah, 24, 11 necrotic, otherwise miss.
Okay.
And then we will Shifting Sands, teleport to an unoccupied spot. Back outside. And then this one right here, well, we've got Marcus up in our face who just came to whoop some ass. So let's bust out the lightsaber on him. Oh! Natural 20 for 19 necrotic. I don't know if his rage allows him to resist that. It's a specific barbarian that can resist necrotic.
Don't remind me of Reeve. He's my baby. Reeve is my big boy. He's my good boy.
Marcus, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I've entered it in my character sheet, but it's not showing up on my token.
Oh, yeah, that's probably... I see what happened. 1 second. There we go. Okay, well, let's take a second lightsaber swing. 26 for the rest of your hit points. That is max damage.
I'm gonna silver that. Can Genzo see it to silver barb it? Or is it too far?
Can, but a 21 will still hit.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go.
I am incredibly near dead.
Plus, you also used your reaction for your shield already.
Oh, right. That's true.
And the
I'm
cultist
wonderful.
will look through the barred window at John Bovey, at Genzo, look up at Opie Trev, pulling his Wicked Witch of the West, and we will stab at the fallen Marcus. Oh, that's a natural 20. I do believe we just killed him.
Ouch.
Well, shit.
That is the worst possible result right there, unless somebody has 10k Beskars to drop on a disadvantage roll for me, in which case it's 2 failed death saves instead of instant death. We will give you a few seconds here to respond on that account before we proceed. Oh, there it is.
Sarge!
Coming through in the clutch here on 98.3. The
I
home
can't
of classic
have
rock.
I can't have a character of you dying in every campaign I've been in. Okay.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, shoot. I guess if it's going to be like that, we will proceed over to this guy here who just saw Balerion. That guy just walk on the wall? That is freaking awesome. I'm going to teleport right to here. And end up right next to the dude. Yeah, let's take a stab. A stabby stab on Balerion here. Oh, 29 to hit for minimum damage, just about. 8 necrotic.
Could I use silvery barbs on them?
You could. Would a 19 miss you?
Never mind. I guess it doesn't matter in this case.
Right, like if I rolled a 12 on the opposite side there, that would be an opportune time to break that out.
I
for
thought
sure.
it had you re-roll it. That's why.
Gotcha. Yeah, since we always roll advantage, disadvantage, we tend to just use what we see here. Although on the advantage side, I do like to give you guys a little extra flexibility so that you can do a reroll.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 1 strike. Second strike, we will go for a... I think that misses, in fact.
And that one does.
13 AC. The zombies get their numbers hidden, but the cultists, not so much. And the final strike, I think we hit for less damage or the same damage as the first time.
Ouch.
Yeah, it looks like 16 damage total there. Is 27 really your maximum? Youch. I guess
That's what
so.
came up when I leveled up, so I assume so.
Yeah, you are playing a rogue, so their hit die is not the best. Depending on your constitution, that might be right in line.
Yeah, my constitution is not great. It's only a 12.
Oh, gotcha.
And also I multi-class into wizard, so.
Oh, jeez. 35.
You're just trying to roll the lowest HP ever, aren't you?
50.
I mean, if it gets me into the Guinness Book of World Records, sure.
Well, Sarge, I'm not going to move the map up there just yet, but one of the cultists just made their way up to the 3rd level.
Oh, great.
Ooh, it's good news.
Well, I'll deal with that when it comes to my turn.
And what else do we got here? We got the one on Beleren. We got that one stepping through. Yep, you're fine. Yeah, let's do our shifting sands here to teleport right here outside next to Marcus's fallen body here, and we will ignite our lightsaber and look around menacingly as we do. And, oh, looks like the turn order swapped things around. Tank has the edge over the Daimyo, so we're going back underground to that combat. Tank, your turn, and go ahead.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and bonus action pop a Potion of Supreme Healing.
Woo! 10 die, 4 plus 20 off of that. Get on average like 40, 45 hit points with one of those. Tick-tock, motherfucker!
It didn't roll, hold on.
Since there's a quick lull, since I joined the session, does that mean I get that 1,250 added gold pieces to my thing? Because per session?
It does.
I'm getting richer.
Nice little bonus of the guest star op right there. Moorlander will throw a few extra coins into your storage locker. Oh my gosh. To roll them all separate, so 28 plus 20, so I guess 48 hit points coming back, looks like.
Yeah, it was fighting me, so I just had to do it that way.
Oh, good. Yeah, you weren't here for the end game there, Kimberly, when they fought Nihilus with like 50 of his Sith spirits, and they all had counterspell, so people were trying to break out like level 9 spells, and it was getting countered 6 ways from Sunday. One of the enemies would counterspell, then one of the players would counterspell, then one of the enemies would counterspell the counterspell. It was awesome.
I think I was one of the only few people that got off a 9th level spell during that fight. with the meteor swarm was life packs.
Oh yeah, it was insane. Yeah, poor Sarah Nicole, I think, or no, it wasn't Sarah Nicole. It was Terry, who also had the meteor swarm as part of that relic longbow, and she tried to drop that in, but that got counterspelled, unfortunately. Well, Tank,
All
that's
right,
your bonus
then-
action.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and move around the samurai.
He
and
just curses in Japanese. It's like, I'm not even here.
start smacking on the daimyo.
All right. Advantage on your attacks because I am frightened of you. Well, that ain't gonna hit. That ain't gonna hit. That'll hit.
All right, and that's gonna take an additional D6 of fire damage.
Gotcha. I forgot to take off his
What's-
temporary HP.
I'll give you
What's
one hero point. I'll give you 1 hero point for one of those rolls. In fact, I'll give you 2 hero points if that's allowed.
You can, but there's only 1 per roll. His hero points are die 8s, though, so re-roll that there, Ken.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, no.
And then another die 8. That'll make the second attack hit, so that is another 8. We'll take that.
Okay, so that'll take
Hey,
the
why
extra
don't-
fire damage from the D.
Why don't you, while you're at it, why don't you go ahead and use inspiration to do a complete reroll, see if you get that third hit.
Okay. Yeah, re-roll that first attack. That is worse than before. All right. So the fire damage is the D6. We will take that. All right.
All right, and that is my turn.
All right. That works for me. Let's pass it over to the daimyo. Slice. Oh, wait. Let's break out the fighting spirit before it's too late. We still have 2 of those left. Now 1 of those left. We will also... Oh, nope. That's bonus action to do that. Okay. So yeah, 3 attacks. Using the first roll, so a 21 and a 21 would appear to hit for 22 and 15.
I will shield, which will block both because I forgot that I've got the haste on me right now.
All right. Okay. 1 second here. I think this might be the first time this comes up. I just want to double check before I start writing a check that I can't cash. All right. So yeah, here is my issue with the shield spell as it plays with certain fighter type classes. There's a semantic component, which means you need a free hand that's got an arcane focus or a free hand that's doing the gesticulations necessary to cast a spell. If you have a weapon in one hand and a shield in the other, you do not meet the qualifications for this.
Unless you have the Warcaster feat.
Correct. There are always. I generally am quoting the standard rule, which of course the specific always overrides the standard. But I do this specifically because I've had fighter characters who are like, my base AC is 28, and then the 1 time in 100 that I hit them, they're like, and I cast a shield, and I'm like, well, where do you have the free hand to cast this? So I mean, there is a balance built into the system specifically for this. Like if your base AC is rocking high like that, it's because your hands are already kind of occupied in most cases. Especially
Alright.
if that offhand is holding a literal shield, like that's kind of like doubling the shield effect right there, which I think is specifically what the spell is not intended to do.
Yeah, I thought I had something that helped with that, but I do not. So
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like that's more for your like dueling fighters that are keeping a hand open or something like that. So yes, 2 of those attacks will land on the money in that respect. Oh, those frickin' hand grenades. Yeah, I allowed 2 of those ever in the history of the game because the first one took almost an hour to resolve all the saving throws and the damage effects. Overall, not worth it. All right, that is it for the Daimyo. It is over to Revolver Ricky here. Let's try and shoot that guy that just dropped his sword. Bow. Wow, that will hit for the least amount of damage as possible. We're going to graze the guy's ear and almost clip Tank on the opposite side of the shot there. As we then pass it over to the Samurai, who is set to take his turn, and the secret door behind him opens. He is impaled by Noburo's katana.
Yay!
And Noburo has finally made his way here to the site. He actually went off on his own back when Wednesday Crew first broached the front gates here.
Fucking time he shows up. We've been like going through this for weeks.
Yeah, I've been frozen in the time stream as well, and I've left a nice trail of these guys behind me that you guys didn't have to fight. So we will,
Okay, I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
Oh yeah, and I did take an opportunity to stop off at the vault and grab a potion of supreme healing to get myself back up to full. Otherwise, I am here, and I will take a look around and step up into melee with this samurai here. I still have another pair of attacks. And we like to use the Holy Great Club. So I guess, yeah, we would have stabbed through with the short sword before we break out the Holy Tetsubo here. Oh!
Get him!
Yeah, we just Luciled this samurai here.
What, did he not have enough to break through the second attack? Oh no, he didn't.
Oh no, that guy did not have enough hit points. And that will be a day to remember. We're gonna go back to level 1 here now.
But for him it was Thursday.
Indeed. Genzo, that's gonna be over to your turn. Don't forget your regen.
Right. So back to 53. All right. Okay. So guy disappears. Let me ask you a quick question. Morlander, the summons. Does he just appear?
He does.
All right. I'm gonna use that, and basically summon Morlander.
All right.
And
I have not actually found a token for this guy yet, so that'll be a fun little delve here.
He'll bow to Morlander, and he says, "My friend, I have need. Can you get me powerful magical rapier? Gonna buy a +2 rapier from him."
All right. I think
You know you're still gonna have to attune to that, right?
Oh no, plus
nope.
Plus weapons are not attuned.
Exactly.
Oh, it's always the crazier stuff like
Right, like staff of power and oath bows and things like that. Literally just came up in conversation earlier today. I was trying to figure out the difference between the plus weapons and other very rare items like that.
All right. Yeah. I mean, he just summoned.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the end of Genzo's turn because I assume that the transaction takes an action.
In fact, it does not. It is a free exchange. And yeah, I'm not going to go looking for a token now. I didn't find one immediately, so we'll hold that for another time. But yeah, he would basically appear like right here or right here and be able to conduct the business. He will take the coin on the spot, provide the weapon instantaneously, and then kind of look at the horror around him, and then basically snap his finger and teleport back to his shop.
Holy shit! All right, then he's gonna go attack then. 1 second, let me get it on the sheet real quick.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, here we go. All right, so loose flank, yes.
It is not actually, and you're attacking through barred windows.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
It
Sorry,
is.
I thought that was not. Okay, hang on. Let me go back to this.
All good. You got doors there to your north. You got doors to the west. A few different ways
Yeah,
to get out there.
Yeah, I've got doors here, right? Okay, so he's gonna go through these doors. So over here. Now that's 5'10". Does he need to go down like 5 feet to go through the doors, or are the doors big?
It's good. Yeah, if you're at 15 feet high, you would need to descend to at least 10 feet.
Right, so that's 5, 10, 15. And can he? Yeah, looks like he can see through that. Is that a loose plank or no?
That would be if Marcus were not in death save mode.
Oh, okay. Well, if Marcus is in death save mode, then oh, wait a minute. There's
Yeah.
an owl somewhere
So's
around
that,
here.
So's that turtle in death save. Oh, yep. Let me
Yeah,
resurface the owl.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's 20. Huh. Everybody's down. All right. Okay. Well, we're gonna attack that guy. Let's. Oh, actually, hang on. He can see everybody here, right? Yeah. Okay. All
You
right.
see
So
plenty of people, sure.
yeah. Okay. So he's just gonna attack this one over.
Okay.
All right. Booming blade on this. You know. Okay. So.
Okay. We will take that and resist the thunder damage.
Wait, hang on. That's not right. It's rolling 2D. It should only be 1D8. Hang on.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, a couple extra back. All right. Yep, we do also resist thunder. Dun dun dun.
All right. That's it. End turn.
Alrighty. Well, now we are going back to the basement. And it's gonna be Ozzy's turn here.
Okay.
Don't forget your regen.
Thank you. So I'm not sure what to do.
Personally, I'd take a rest or something when we have the chance, but that's just me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lie next to Time Mama. Read me a story.
All good there, Kai. Should be coming up on our halftime here once this round is over as well. That could be another 15 minutes or so, though, depending on turn order here.
I just come down to help, so I'll. there. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Would I be able to see Bossman?
Oh yeah.
Would I be able to see this guy from here?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, sorry. And I will whip crack. One.
All right. Dex save. Oh boy, how perfectly average. Well, we don't resist any damage, so we'll take all of that.
Thunder,
No
doesn't get
reaction. Tank already has advantage because the guy is frightened, but if you didn't, you also have advantage on a saving throw that you might happen to make. Assuming that it's a...
It's just
tank.
the next. I'll give it to Darcel.
Next to one friendly and one hostile creature. I would say they have to be in the same spot. That's kind of a weird... Man, this reeks of Cobalt Press.
I think it's just a normal.
Gotcha. Yeah, because you're creating one sound, so it's one friendly and one hostile creature. I guess within 60 feet, whatever. Yeah, you can apply it to whoever, I guess. Is that it?
Yeah, I use my bonus action.
Alright, let's go back to level 1. And that is to Celestiana.
Oh wow, wasn't expecting that. I don't know why. Do I bring my weasel with me?
Yes. Look up the rules for the magic item between your turn to kind of refamiliarize yourself with the specifics of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with like offhand what kind of action it takes to control or what have you. Usually it's a bonus action, but
So you brought Polly Shore with you?
His name is Squeaks. I have to go down these stairs, don't I?
I just see the ferret and I think of the fur it meme. Like, I can walk.
So she's kind of looking around. She's like, oh boy. Hang on, sorry a second.
no wheezing the juice.
The other didn't work, so let's try this, guys.
Alright. Toss into the one there on your left. That will hit. Magical piercing damage. Let's see here. The downside of that is it affects everybody within 5 feet, so you're going to hit your buddy here with that as well. Although if you throw it at this guy, you're going to hit 2 of your buddies. If you throw it at this guy, you're going to hit 2 of your buddies. Like, that's kind of the downside of Ice Knife is it hits and then...
So sorry, friend.
Alright. Balerin, that's a dexterity save for you. Nihilus will make the save. Balerion will make the save. So you will not take the cold damage, nor will Nihilus. Nihilus will take the 8 magical piercing. We do not resist that. All right.
He's on the ground, right?
He's standing on the floor, yeah.
Okay.
Do I have to make the save?
No, you're fine. She did not target over there. I was just kind of pointing out some hypotheticals, but you do need to make a death save now at the start of your turn. And hopefully it is in your favor. That is in your favor. Keep in mind, Marcus is on the brink of death here. 2 failed death saving throws. If he fails 1 more, he dies. He needs 2 more to stabilize, and of course, any measure of hit points will allow him to recover. Since he did not attack this round, the rage goes away. The fiery weapon burns down to its final embers. And we will pass it over to Opie Trev, who is going to shoot this guy here again. Yes, he will. We don't get the sneak attack this time because we don't have an ally within sight. That is a hit. That is a done turn. Radabaru is up next, also in death save mode. Got a lot of downed allies here, so we're losing out on the action economy war. Natural 20. Oh! A failed death save for Red. And over to John Bovey.
Man, what a situation to be in.
Right. This got nasty real quick.
Can I shoot this clone over here through the bars?
You can. I do get a slight cover bonus because of the bars, but you are able to target him.
Alright. And then, is this a door over here that I can get through? Or is that just a solid wall?
This right here is solid wall, but you could go through this door here and then exit out into the yard over here.
Okay, alright, cool. That's what I'm gonna do, I think.
Alright. Watch out for the weasel, don't step on it. It's only got 1 hit point. I said watch out for it, you just trampled right through it. Come on, dude.
Oh my gosh!
I stepped over him, he's fine.
Thanks!
And then I'll whack this fella next to me with an axe.
Alright. Kick his ass, Seabass. That is a hit. And we do not resist physical damage, so we will take all of it.
And then that's all I can do. You guys gotta step it up here with all your Vorpal swords and whatnot.
That's right.
You act like everyone has it.
He
It's
took
only
me all
one
the way
person.
to the 3rd floor. That's right. I'm so far away from the damn action. Well, Balerion, it's over to you after things suddenly changed over here in this room.
If I use a smoke bomb, would he still be able to get advantage on me? Or a reaction on me?
No, he would not.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use a smoke bomb then.
Okay.
Which I...
It's effectively a item-based fog cloud spell. Won't last as long, but it's used specifically for these purposes. Get yourself out of a tight situation like this.
And if at all possible... And I'm just going to use this to actually just kind of group up with the guys over here and meet.
Sounds good.
And that'll be it for now, because I think... Is that a considered to be a bonus action used or an action?
I would say that's a bonus action.
A bonus action? Okay, then as my action, I'll just go ahead and use one of my arrows to attack this dude right there.
I hope you can use the bow as well. If you just throw an arrow, it might not do as much.
That's what I meant.
It kind of floats in the wind and falls to the ground. Oh, sweet nectar! 23, 26 damage. John Bovey says step it up, and step it up you shall. Living on a prayer here.
Now,
Aaron's like,
that
"Alright,
will be my turn.
smartass."
Alrighty. Well, that is going to send us back down to the basement. The samurai is dead, so that's going to close out another initiative. And Darcel has the final turn before our halftime here.
I remembered my points this time.
Nice. I saw that.
I'm going to be weird and use my trance to gain some things back.
All right.
So,
I was about to say that's a 4-hour thing, not a right now thing.
Oh, right. Yeah, I was not familiar with that, but yeah, that's the that's basically when you get your long rest. You don't have to sleep like the other party members do. You could just kind of chill out for 4 hours.
be okay up here. And I'm not going to be any help downstairs because all I could do is shoot magic. So, good luck to y'all.
What's your class again? Aren't you a cleric?
I'm a sorcerer. So,
Oh, you're a
I'm no
sorcerer.
use.
Do you have spells like hold person, or
No.
what do you got?
Give me a second to pull up my spells.
Yeah, that firebolt last round was pretty effective. You just have to move closer to the battle to make use of it this turn.
And you have advantage.
I have like poison spray, ray of frost.
No, your level spells. Those are usually harder hitting.
Do you take all damage spells?
Yeah, the only thing that I did when I leveled up was get green flame blade, which
All damage spells. Roger that. All right, be cool.
sorry.
I mean, you can use your damage spells if you move further in.
What do you mean?
Like, you have first and second level spells, right?
Yes, but they all require me being closer.
Yeah, so you could like move down to where Revolver Rick is, and I'll put you in range for any spell that you have.
Correct.
Or would you have to move to the door to see?
As I was trying to set myself up for turn undead like I did the first game, but I don't think I could do that again.
No, you need a long rest for your chain. Wait, how that?
That was part of the relic that she possesses, and that
okay.
ability has been expended. We're going to need an actual cleric to recharge that ability into that ring. I'm looking at her character sheet, though, and it looks like there are no second-level spells added whatsoever. So let's actually take our halftime break here, and if you guys would be so kind as to toss out some ideas here for some spells that she might make use of that might be helpful in this situation, and then we will check back with us here very shortly, friends.
Cool.
I literally threw it together super fast, so sorry.
I'm a huge,
it's cool.
huge fan of hold person for your second level spells.
I am a fan of whatever helps the team here, so.
Well,
Okay,
I guess
so-
what kind of sorcerer are you?
Yeah.
I am a draconic sorcerer. I know that's weird.
Yeah, yeah, things like Scorching Ray, Hold Person, those are really nice second level spells, I would say.
Need the second level spells, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know how many sorcerers get, but that should have been something that you could have picked. But you could definitely need Yeah, I mean, you probably could just drag, those two spells. They should be fine.
I'm an idiot. I could have avoided being hit. Oh, I hate myself.
How would I
What?
update spells? That's
What?
a very good question.
What level are you?
I'm level 4.
Okay, I'm looking up sorcerers real quick.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
when it comes to updating your sheet, what happens is if you look at there at the top of the menu bar, there's like 3 books and 1 book sort of like leaning to the side. Click on that. That's the compendium, and then from there, when when you want to pick your spell, you type in the name of the spell. And then when it shows up, click and drag it onto your character sheet.
Oh, fun. Now the hard part is, can I spell anything correctly during this break?
Well, hang on a second. We're still trying to figure out how to suggest spells to you. Like I
What's
said,
your charisma mod? What's your charisma score?
I'm sorry.
Should be at the bottom
18.
on the left.
Thank y'all for helping me tonight.
We are all a team.
Okay, I just looked something up. What's your current, since this is your first character, just make sure your AC tracked correctly. What's your current AC modifier?
You want to look at your dexterity modifier, right? Basically, what's your dexterity?
15.
15, so it's +2, so your AC's 15 then?
Yes.
If you cast
Okay,
Mage-
so that's correct. No, she gets, because of her draconic sorcerer thing, she gets AC of 13 plus her dex
dex.
mod without
Okay.
armor.
Nice.
So I'll just make sure that was correct. But as a level 4 sorcerer, you have 4 first level spell slots, and I think 2 second level spells. Let me double check.
It's 3.
It says I have 4 sorcerer's points, and I probably have no idea what any of this means because I'm still a newbie.
So sorcery points allow you to do stuff, meta magic feats. So like it could allow you to cast 2 spells in one turn. It could allow you to double the distance of a spell. Like normally most spells have a range of like 30, 60 feet or even 120. You can spend a sorcery point to double the distance.
Well, it depends whether you pick those. So do you see what meta magic you picked? I think you'll find it
I think
in.
that's empowered spell.
Yeah, I mean you'll find them. Actually, I've never played a sorcerer, so I don't know where you'll find them. Is it? It might be underneath your short rest, long rest, and you keep going downwards. It might be down there.
Yes. I don't think I picked any. I know that's gonna sound weird.
Yeah, that
empowered and quickened.
I have flexible casting. I can't talk today.
I'm a big fan of Twin Spell also.
And I got
Quicken Spell is
Quicken
really
Spell.
good. Yeah, so you should have 2.
Yeah. So you don't have any?
Well, no,
I have 1 as Quicken Spell, but I don't have 2.
yeah, so you get to pick another one. Heightened Spell is cool. It makes things get disadvantage on saving throws against your
Guys,
spell.
hold on.
Or Twin Spell is good. You can cast double targets on single target spells.
Hey, so Dan said she has quickened and empowered selected.
Okay, good. All right.
Oh, well, never mind.
So why well, before before we go into meta magic points and all that kind of stuff, because that's gonna take maybe 30 minutes to explain. Let's figure out what spells you have first.
She might have just picked first level spells when she leveled up. Because she,
Uh,
she only gets like
I
one boost.
literally have Poison Spray, Ray of Frost, Shocking Grass, Acid Splash, Firebolt, and I have a couple others, but like
Those are
Bubble
all
Life.
those are all cantrips. If you click on your spell, click on your spells, and then under you'll see 0 that says cantrips, and then you'll see 1, and then underneath
Like
1.
Dice Self, Mage Armor, stuff like that.
Okay, so Dan is saying she has 8 cantrips, 4 first level, 0 second level. Okay, yeah, you're missing some second level spells then.
I'm guessing she did the similar thing. I'm guessing she did the similar thing I did when I first started playing Wizard. Because when I started leveling, I chose cantrip. I chose when I got access to second level spells, I accidentally chose the first level spell instead. So yeah. So
Any
she
way
keeps
to
using.
fix that?
So I'm not sure about fixing it, but the next time you get to a level, where it says at the top menu where it says cantrips, there's an arrow. Click that down, and then it goes down to first level. So yeah, he said he dropped some of the cantrips.
Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. I was trying to do it super fast because he was like, "You need to be level 4." I'm like, "Oh crap."
Okay, so he kept the cantrips that you've been using.
Yes.
So that means you'll hit.
I am hearing a lot of thunder, so if for some reason I leave, I will be back. It just means my electricity ran out. So
Is it thunder in Texas again? Okay, so let's look at second level spells. Let's find the list here. See if I can find sorcerer. Or actually, give me a second because
you are fine. I feel
There's
useless today.
there's Agonizer's Scorcher, Arcane Vigor, Blindness, Deafness, Blur, Cloud of Daggers. Darcel, see if you just click on the little books.
Blood Puppet looks really fun to me, but hey.
Are you looking at the second level spell?
Level 4 is, or what level is she again? 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she's level 4.
Okay, 5 cantrips, 5 known spells.
I'm really behind.
On level ups, sorcerers can swap out a spell too. So
Darcel, are you looking at the spells right now?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Sorry. Are you looking at the spells right now?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay, no, no. I just take your time picking a couple good second level ones out.
Only problem is I can't tell what's the difference between a first level and a second level. Wait, never mind. I might be able to fix that pretty easily.
Yeah, you can filter them. And you can also filter so it's just sorcerer spells.
So someone said Dragon's Breath was a really good one. Any suggestions?
Well, let me also check your. I'm also looking at your class too because I'm making sure that you don't get it later just from your dragon subclass?
He does not.
She doesn't. Okay.
Nope. I play
Well-
Draconic Sorcerer often. They do not. They gain resistance to the dragon type. So like, I think Bronze Dragon is electric, so Bronze Dragon gets resistance to.
I think Bronze Dragon would be fire. But yeah.
I
yeah.
picked green.
either.
That's a usefulness deal.
Okay, so you're
Poison.
resistant to poison.
I felt like
So-
purple and being resistant to poison was a smart idea, but hey.
Hey, I mean, just remember, anytime he ever says you take 6 poison damage, just say I'm resistant, and you only take 3.
I'm sorry.
Let's
She has
look-
to spend a sorcery point to gain that resistance.
Oh, that sucks. That's why I like Dragonborns. Okay.
That's not till 6th level.
Oh, let's see here. Well, it all depends on what kind of spell you want to grab.
I just need something that's gonna help us. That's the biggest thing. I'm not too particular.
Well, let's see.
Like Mind Strike looks interesting to me, but I don't know anything.
Fear, Dragon's Breath. You touch one moving creature and choose acid, cold, lightning, or dragon. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison until the spell ends. Target can make a magic action to excel a 15-foot cone. Each creature in the area makes a dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 and 25 damage or as much as successful. So it's like unlimited breath weapons, but has a spell for 1 minute.
Pretty much. Mind Spike is not bad either, especially if you've got people that go invisible a lot.
But I don't think it's gonna help us. I don't know. It might.
Not really. So someone was recommending Hold Person. That is a very good spell, would be very useful, especially around when you're working with large parties like this, because it helps boost their action economy.
Oh, that's a good second level spell, Mel's Acid Arrow.
If I could find that one.
Yeah. Whole person is really great when you got a lot of people attacking the same thing or same person. You hold them, and then they're paralyzed, and then everybody wails on the minute crits.
Yeah, there's one issue. If I get hit once, I am down. I have like no shield or anything.
No. Well, that shield is the first level spell. No, whole person you can cast. I think it's a 60-foot range.
Yeah. 60-foot range and concentration. So it's very useful in situations like this, where so you can be in the back while your frontline fighters are there wailing on the guy. So like me and Noboru are up there pummeling the daimyo while you have him stuck.
You can see how
Probably
great the
put that
spell
in
is.
chat. That way I can find it because I'm drawing blanks.
You can tell that it's a good spell because Dan just said that he hates this spell and it's banned.
Fuck Cloud
Well-
of Daggers. Fuck Cloud of Daggers. I hate that damn
What I'm
spell.
thinking of. But not only clerics can use it, or rangers or whatever. I didn't think I could.
No, it's Cloud of Daggers is a good spell, especially if you combine it with someone else using Hold Person. Think about that.
Out
Do
of
we
daggers it is.
Do we think she wants a hold person? Is that what we're leaning towards?
Either
will-
whole person or cloud of daggers. I'm fine.
Well, you're
with
gonna get
either.
2 spells. Do you want both of them?
I want both. I think
Alright.
that'll help us.
I'm gonna add those to your character sheet.
I activate 1,000 Knives.
I hope it helps.
Yeah, Cloud of Daggers was one of the first spells that I had to physically go out and find a token marker for, because I just kind of left it to theater of the mind, and the person who kept casting it would cast it in the same space as like a gigantic dragon, and then have it follow the dragon around, and then I would activate the dragon, forgetting about the spell, and then they'd be like, "Don't forget, you're in the Cloud of Daggers." Son of a bitch, that fucking spell! Every damn round. All right, so we
Thank
have
you
those.
guys for helping.
Yes, indeed. Thanks, fellas. We've got your spells added in. It is still your turn, and what do you want to do? Do you want to use one of those new spells on our targets here, or something else?
I don't exactly have a good area to where I can strike the firebolt. I don't think Cloud of Daggers is a very good idea right now. No offense, y'all. I might choose to get closer. I have kind of enough space. I'm gonna just squeeze past some of y'all. Gosh darn it!
Yeah, Cloud of Daggers, you can effectively have it occupy the same space as the daimyo and nobody else. That's what's so nasty about it.
Well,
So-
everybody's telling me to go Cloud of Daggers, so I might as well use that.
Yeah, I wonder if they changed this, or maybe... No, I think that's what it was, is because the token wasn't there, I would never move my person out of it. That's what it was. It's not that you can move it around to follow like a spiritual weapon, kind of. But it is nasty. Let me find my Cloud of Daggers. There is the token that we got for it. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, takes the damage when it starts its turn there. Yeah, there's no saving throw on it either. That's the nastiest part of it, is just when the daimyo's turn starts, he takes damage.
We need to do push spells now. Nice.
All
I
right.
hope he goes down.
I have Sentinel. He tries to move, I keep him in play.
Oh, perfect.
Plus, what's brilliant is I don't have to move. I can hide.
Did it give you... Ooh, it did. Right here on the front part of your character sheet there, Steph. There's a Cloud of Daggers button right between your Acid Splash and Poison Spray. Click that so we can see how much damage this will do.
I'm looking.
It says that it takes the D4 slashing, the 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time as well.
Correct, but I'm not entering the spells area when somebody puts
Did
it
I
on
do
top
that
of
right?
me.
Ah, okay.
That is an
Sorry.
important
Yeah.
distinction in 5e.
Yeah, you did it right.
Yes. And then if
Sorry
you
about
cast...
that.
No worries. If you cast your spells like that, Steph, you can then click that little show spell description button, and then it'll show the spell description just like you put up there. So it's kind of a 2-for-1 option if you do it that way.
That's neat. Okay,
Yeah,
good
a
enough.
little time saver. Okay, so we are going back up to level 3, where it is Varys's turn. Still struggling. Well, I wouldn't say struggling. He's kicking this assassin's ass, but we do have a potential interesting development over here. Go ahead, though, Varys. You've got a little bit of a pace left.
First attack.
That's right.
Yeah, I know. How much damage is he down to now?
Stick around.
Still, mother. Did you just die?
Fine if you're going to be like that.
Really?
I can heal. I can heal him just as well.
So then, after he's dead, Varys would see the Nihilist guy. Does Varys sense the same? Yeah, you read my character sheet, and I told you.
What?
Does Varys sense? Yeah, does Varys sense the same amount of darkness and overwhelming pressure that he felt on the Don John when he first saw Nihilus?
Oh, definitely not. Like there is a brief moment of panic when you see the visage of the person, but this is clearly, compared to having been in the presence of the real Nihilus, this is clearly an imposter.
Okay. And I got 60 feet of movement with my haste. Let me see here.
Double move.
5, 2. Okay, yeah, I can get to him. That's what I was checking. So, Varys is gonna run up on him and then use my hasted attack action for one more strike.
All right.
Can I add Booming Blade to this?
Hell yeah, you can.
Okay,
I'm gonna counterspell it though.
Okay, well. That is a 19. I crit on 19s.
All right. Unfortunately, the specifics of the weapon specify a 20 on the Vorpal. It does not affect it by your own ability. But you would do a crit. I don't know. Yeah, you just didn't adjust the attack block here. 1 second.
I thought I adjusted it.
Here. Huh. You did, but... Oh, it's... Yeah, you have to delete the 20 and just replace it with 19.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and...
So I just roll one more d10 of damage?
Well...
Or is it just straight 10? Or D8,
that's
sorry.
right, it is just the straight 8 extra damage. So
Okay,
18, so 20 damage.
Okay.
Oof.
And then I'll end my turn then.
All right. That's right, you almost got him. Not quite, though. And since we're up here already, and it's over to the cultist turn, I guess we will respond with... Oh, no, we already did that. We're going to do this. And shifting sands right up here onto the stairwell and blast you with lightning 3 times from over here. Zot, zot, zot.
So it's with disadvantage because of my cloak of displacement.
Right.
So none of those hit.
All right. And we will run up to the 4th level of the castle after that. Level 2.
Motherfucker.
None. Level 1. I think level 1 is where most of my Nihilists are. So let's go back there. Man, we still got downed characters here too. This is getting nasty. Okay, that one is doing that. Yep. You already did that. You're doing this. I don't know who you are. Oh, that's right. I teleported out here, and it's like they forgot all about me. So let's rejoin the fray. Whoosh, float back in here. And oh, this is too nice. Well, I mean, sorry, it's just how it goes. We're going to step right here, and we're going to target Genzo as the epicenter of the Sith Lightning, which will also spill over to Balerion, John Bovi, Celestiana, and yes, this Nihilus right here. And of course, it's targeting each of your respective armor classes, regardless of who the epicenter is. So all of you, a 20 armor class versus 20 lightning necrotic damage.
I'm down.
Same. Yeah, no, same.
Oh, even with the shield, huh?
Yeah, even with shield, it'll be exactly the armor class.
Oh, damn. And, okay, so we resist the lightning. But this guy seems especially pained by the necrotic aspect of the Sith lightning. Whichever one of you...
Son of a bitch, I called it!
Yep.
That's
That was fun earlier when you mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, it could be. And then I gave the camera a little look and a little wink, like, hee. Some of our tables from the past couple nights have already discovered this because they went right after him. The rogue with a sunblade and critted, and I was like, thank you, you just healed me for 48 points of damage. She was like, what? And then after that, somebody targeted me with a chill touch, and I was like, oh, that did double damage. Ouch. So if you've got necrotic, these things are especially pained by it. Don't use Radiant on them. Alright, and we're going to blast Genzo again with another one of these. Did that hit Celestiana? It looks like her hit point bar is not... Oh, it's going to be because it's not a hit point bar. How about now? Yeah, it doesn't look like she took any damage off of that.
I tried to. I changed it to 11.
Weird. Take 2, because here comes another one. Oh, natural 1. That is the only thing that saved you guys. And even those of you who are unconscious, I'm at disadvantage against a ranged target. So I don't get the natural 20 advantage, which would just incinerate your freaking corpses with that damage there. Oof. And the third lightning strike. Oh, God. Natural 20. 28, 36. That is 40 points of damage. And,
I think, let's see. So it's one roll, right? Which means if I try to silvery barbs it,
we use the 24.
okay,
Which,
yeah.
fortunately for the guys who are down, I'm still at disadvantage. So we are using the 24 for them. And even if I use the natural 20, looking at the math right there, it still just counts as a failed death save.
Okay,
on
yeah.
both of their parts there. So Balerion is down 1. John Bovey is down 1. The cultist here, however, just got blasted with a natural 20, as did Genzo, as did Celestiana. You may wish to use silvery barbs for that, for yourself.
Yeah, he will.
All right, once again, you get the pleasure of watching all of this wash over you and incinerate your companions. Guilt, 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 guilt. Okay, I might have just killed this cultist here, though. 28.
I don't have enough Beskar bucks to bring y'all back, so y'all gotta figure something out now.
Oh yeah, 28 plus 24 is enough to just annihilate the Nihilist right here. So, happy little accident right there, but, you know, I'm going to let you know a little secret here. It's not really that much of a secret. We wouldn't be a proper Nihilist cultist if our own deaths was not part of the plan. And as we have observed with these things, when they die, their spirits are transferred into the Sith spirit archetype. Their robes and mask and lightsaber hilts just clatter or drift lazily to the ground like Obi-Wan Kenobi in Episode 4, and there is no physical remains of their bodies to be found. And yeah, I don't know.
I'm just thinking, what the fuck, Jerry? Rick's death wasn't scheduled until next week.
For those of you who don't know, Episode 4 was the very first Star Wars.
All right, well, that is it for this cultist right here. And Opie Trev just kind of As this one, yeah, we are going to ascend and get up in Trev's face and see what we can do with that. Ow, ow. Well, shit. Yeah, both of those hits will drop him to 0. And he will fall off of the broom down to the ground, suffering a failed death save in the process as the Nihilist just sweeps through the empty air with that third attack. And then look at this one here, almost at full health. All right. The time has come. We will ignite and go after the guy with the near 30 armor class here. And just bounce off that shield each time. I think... I think the other cultist downstairs is dead, so that is it for them. But we are going downstairs anyway to check on the tank versus daimyo, which was kind of thought to be the epic conflict for this session. But I don't know. Check out what's going on the surface level. If you gain second level spell slots through level up, would you have them? Yes, indeed you would. As always, anything that you have used, you still have used. Anything you gain, you do gain. That includes hit points, character features, spells, etc. Tank, though, over to your turn.
All right, I'm going. Excuse me. I'm going to cast Branding Smite and smack the daimyo.
I'm going to counter... Oh, I don't have a Nihilist over here. Never mind.
All right, and...
Woo! Advantage, get that crit. Oh, boy. All right,
and
so
that will take the Branding Smite damage as well.
Oh, nice.
D6.
All right, so it's 2 dice 6, technically plus 12, because you get that crit multiplier off of that. And your katana is not set correctly for crit. We shorted some damage on that. It should be 8 and not 1. So we're talking 18, 28, 37 plus 12. That is 49 points of damage you just did there. Ooh. Ooh.
All right. And
Fucker's
then,
still alive.
And then that second shot should have hit.
Oh, I counted that as part of it.
Oh, okay. Then because I'm hasted, I will swing at him again.
Yes, you will. That's a miss.
Take a D8.
No, I'm not going to take the D8. I'm going to go ahead and use one of my inspirations.
All right. You're the meaning in my life. That'll hit. We'll take it. And we'll take the higher damage there, because why not?
Nice.
And yes, indeed, we are still alive after all that. I'm still alive, but I'm very badly burned.
And that's my turn.
Tis but a scratch.
And now at the start of our turn, we will take that Cloud of Daggers damage, which was 14. Oh. Alright, so that shreds us down to that. And only by virtue of having a token in that space will I remember to get the hell out of it, because otherwise that thing is certain doom. And, I mean,
Tank, you're going to react?
He hasn't left my...
He has left his threatened zone.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
was smart enough to stay there.
We're caught here. We are not trying to flee anywhere, especially now that we see Noboru step into the room. It's like, oh my god, are you kidding me? He's just gonna take his 3 attacks here. We will burn our... screw it, we're gonna burn our second wind here. And get back the minimal amount, so 1 plus his fighter level, which is 11, so he's getting 12 hit points back. And then we will take 3 attacks. We do not have Fighting Spirit this time, so these are at disadvantage. A 12, a 17, and a natural 1. And we just barely managed to hold on to our flaming katana there after all 3 of those miss. And he just gives a look of resignation in everybody's direction like, I'm fucked. And Revolver Rick goes, you damn right you are, and I'm going to be the one to finish you off. Little step. We're just going to pass on through, and as we do so, we'll take our shot. Unfortunately, it's going to be a disadvantage due to the squeezing rules here, but if we hit, so much more the epic. Nope. A 10. We almost shot Noboru.
Damn it. That would have been amazing.
It sure freaking would have.
You see, I was gonna try to add to that, but then I saw how much damage he did, so I'm like, no.
I think what's truly amazing is that Revolver Rick has been rocking the entire session with only 3 hit points and is still alive, whereas you got people that have had like 60 hit points or so getting dropped repeatedly. I think that is it for here, though, so we're going back to... Oh, wait. I almost brought the whole map with us. There we go. Bring the PCs to the map. Don't bring the map to the PCs. That's how we started the Coalescence. All right, Genzo, it is you surrounded by a bunch of these motherfuckers and a bunch of your downed party members.
Yeah. All right, so question. When he was looking around, when he was like flying around and stuff like that, is there any part of this room or anywhere he can go that's close where they cannot see him? Like if he goes to maybe here, can they see him? I'm trying to figure out does he actually have to leave and go maybe here?
You would have to go probably as far back as there at minimum because, yeah, this space right here is on the other side of a window.
Okay, all right. Okay, so he's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are you disengaging?
No.
Okay.
So please take the attack of opportunity.
We will try. Whomp. Oh, close, but nothing.
And waste that reaction, and when he sees that he's out of sight, he quickly casts Spirit Guardian's Necrotic Flavor.
Is your character evil? That is the specification. If you're good, they're radiant. If you're evil, they're necrotic. It's not a user's choice each time you cast.
Holds gun to Genzo's head. Are you evil?
Well, I guess I'm answering my own question there because I specifically prohibited people from playing evil characters. So I mean, if I'm asking you to play an evil character, that's it. That's the answer right there.
Yeah. So if you look at the character sheet, he's neutral. Does it mean he can't?
If you are good or neutral, they appear as angelic or fey.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not necrotic. Okay, that's fine.
Correct.
So yeah, he's not gonna cast that because that's not gonna be useful here.
Heal us, give us the bath of healing.
Right. Okay. So let's see. They're all over there. They're doing that. Yeah. Okay. Let's cast. Wow, there's too many friendlies around. Okay. He's gonna ready an action to. Well, no, that's not gonna work either. Sorry. I thought I could actually do something there. Okay, hang on. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You know what? He can actually make it back here. So I think he's gonna fly just back here and then use his rapier to attack that one.
Okay.
And then Booming Blade, since he used his reaction already, I think that should work.
Damn, yeah, I don't have line of sight on you with the other guy. All right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We do resist that down to 1, but every little bit counts.
All right. I think that's it then. End turn, because I don't think I've got anything else.
All right. Well, we are going back to the basement. Doom, 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 doom. Apparently, that's the basement theme song. Ozzy, your turn.
So, quick question. If I was to use my room of flying, I wouldn't get my movement after moving with it, correct?
Correct. It's you would not.
Would I be able to dash with it?
You can dash with the room of flying. Post that up, Tank.
Okay,
I have never seen that one.
Okay, I'm going to recall my broom by saying Andale.
Do you have something that's easier to read? Good God, it never stops. I'm scrolling up and it just keeps going.
Just post an entire novel, I don't use.
You didn't ask for a modern Yu-Gi-Oh card to read.
Yeah, it feels more like a eulogy than anything.
All that just to tell us that he has shield.
That's why it took me forever to find where I thought I could use shield.
Is your sword an artisan tool?
That's where I'm having trouble reading past. I'm sure there's more after that, but it does say you can use tools as a spell casting focus. It doesn't say you can use a weapon.
After you gain the infused item feature at 2nd level, you can also use any item bearing one of your infusions as a spellcasting focus.
Yes, there it is.
And my katana has my +1 infusion.
Right. Yeah, that would seem to be it. Take it easy there, Dave. What is Ozzy doing though?
I'm going to recall my broom by saying Andale.
How do you know the dude's not still on it?
I don't care. I need to make it upstairs because this whole situation feels handled. So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30.
Orderly, I got a question. What are the words used for your broom?
Vámonos and Andale.
Orale, pues why those words?
I don't know English, but I know Spanish. And I think it's 65, and I can make it back upstairs.
Okay.
The world is dark.
All right.
80, 85, 90, 95, 100. And in this area, I will cast Weather and Bloom.
Yeah, we'll counterspell that. I don't even know what it does. We're gonna counterspell it.
2d6 necrotic to everything within a 10-foot radius, and I can heal someone.
Oh yeah, definitely counterspelling that.
Sounds like Death and Decay from WoW.
Automatically
I'm up here now,
counter
at least.
anything that's a third or below, so that'll burn this guy's counterspell. This guy has already used his reaction as well.
Can I preemptively cast Shield?
No. It's a reaction, so you have to use it per the action requirements.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that's me then.
All right. And
Made it,
Kai,
guy.
Kai, that is over to you for a death saving throw now.
Womp womp.
Oh, natural 20. The best possible result. You regain 1 hit point. You are conscious. It'll take half your movement to get back to your feet. Otherwise, you may take your turn. Beware, there is still one foe standing right here above you, though.
Okay, so Marcus.
I'm
He's
sorry.
not exact.
This is Kai. Oh, son of a.
Yes.
Alrighty. So Kai Rios Kyra has rolled preemptively the natural 20 for their turn coming up. Right now
Okay,
it is
never mind, I'm
Celestiana's turn.
sorry. I'll roll again when my turn comes.
Oh
I'm
no.
sorry.
We'll keep the natural 20. God, I hate hearing my voice echo. Alright, so that is a 3. And we will count that as 1 failed death saving throw. And then we pass it over to Marcus's turn here, who does in fact roll a natural 20. Regains 1 HP. And same thing I was saying there before. You get your half movement to stand up. Otherwise, take your turn.
I am so sorry.
Oh, no worries. That's like doubly unfortunate. Like, it's already easy enough to confuse when it's just Kai, but when your initiatives are back to back like that just confuses triple all around. I thought you were just really celebrating her good fortune there. And then I was like, all right, Kai, let's go. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, what? Oh, I see where it went wrong.
I was a little confused for a minute there too.
Well, okay, Marcus. He's going to get angry again.
All right, final round of your flaming weapon here as well.
And he's going to slice at he's gonna slice at the son of a bitch in front of him.
Oh, be careful. This guy's floating 20 feet up above you. We do have 3 fallen party members right here, and then a nihilist standing on the ground right over here. So if you wanted to step like onto John Bovey's space and attack this one, you can do so.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. We'll just kind of off-center you there just a little bit, so we can still see him. And yes, you get the flank advantage now, so that is an 18. That will hit for 14 damage. We'll take it.
I am so sorry about that.
No, not even your fault, dude. I take full responsibility. And well, that's your move, your bonus action, your action, and then we go to Opie Trev, who will be confused with nobody's name, and we'll try a death save from him. Oh, nothing doing. Yuck, yuck, yuck. And he is now down 2 failed death saves because he fell at a very awkward angle from that broom. Partly because the broom was being called away while he was trying to steer it to his unconsciousness. But somebody else deemed their needs more important. Ozzy. Red, who has been unconscious pretty much the entire session. He started with 1 hit point, and he's been unconscious ever since. He briefly had all his hit points before he got stabbed in the heart twice. I think he's due for a natural 20 on this death save. What do you say? Ha! Oh, God! Well, at least it wasn't a natural 1. That would have killed him outright. He is 1 failed death save away from being dead, however. And, just double checking here. Yeah, looks like Dave did leave the chat here. So, well, even if I roll a natural 1, he is not fully dead. So hopefully this will work in his favor. Dun, 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 dun. That is no good. Alright, so 1 failed death save from him. Really only kind of bending this because he was literally just here a few seconds ago, but now for the remainder of the session, his character will get frozen in the spatial anomaly here, so he is no longer here to be an issue for targeted attacks or failed death saves until he returns next session. Balaren is also in death save mode, has failed 1 and just rolled a natural 1. That is death. Oh, God.
Farewell.
Oh, man. Rip.
Balaren!
That was bad news right there. Thankfully, we've got restoratives, but action economy is not our friend right now. So we'll see how this plays out in the rounds to come. We're gonna go back downstairs though, where it is
Funny
Darcel's
thing
turn.
is that I had a strong feeling it was gonna be a nat 1 too. And
Oh no!
I'll never forget how you almost killed Revolver Rick. 07
Okay,
for
my
Balaren.
health is all the way up. I think I'm going to try to start going. Is it upstairs?
It is.
Oh, good lord. This is probably a terrible idea, but I'm going to go for it.
worst comes to worst, at least I do have some backups I could use.
Nice.
I'm going to just use the daggers for a while and try to stay away as much as I can.
Fair play.
I am moving here for now because I'm scared to go upstairs.
All right.
That's my turn.
The slasher is not going to pop out of nowhere. Don't worry.
Oh boy.
Okay?
I've had it happen before. Don't say that.
I know. I was there.
Well,
Because
Varys.
pretty soon they're going to get tired of being downstairs and come upstairs, and I think I want to be far, far away from them.
Well, Varys is going to chase after that motherfucker.
Oh boy.
I think I'd like to keep them upstairs just because there's more room to move, but that's just me.
Okay, so does this put me in the next level? That's 20 feet of movement.
20.
Or do I have to go?
You need to move at least 1 more square.
Okay, so, oops. So that's 25.
All right. Yeah, let's go up to the final level. Nobody has been up here yet.
Oh, great. I'm in charge of territory.
I feel like it's a dun 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 moment, but
Here
hey.
we go. I mean, if all works out, this will be Tank's private chambers, you would think. Like it's a room all by itself. Very lavishly decorated, a lot of ornamental. I mean, this decorative hookah right here. Nice little private library.
Okay, so that's 25, correct?
Yep.
So that's 30. My movement is 60 right now, correct?
That is correct.
60, so 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And I'm tired of playing this game. But let's see how this game goes this time. So 1 strike.
I got a feeling I know where you're going with this, but that is not the way you want to start.
You have an idea where I'm going with this.
I think I do. I think we're
So-
going to play some basketball here.
Yeah, so 1 inspiration.
Gonna burn the
To
inspo,
get-
take the damage. Okay.
Yep. Next strike.
Oh, that'll hit.
And since it didn't happen, and I really want this to be over, my once a month natural 20.
Whomp! I knew it. Yeah, you just swipe, come back from the opposite angle, decapitate. The head goes flying over here into the library, sprays the books with blood. Tank is gonna be livid, and then the
It's fine.
body
I have mending.
vanishes. He has mending.
All
Well,
right.
that is solid. And you still have movement left after that. You can start heading downstairs or exploring more of what's up here if you so wish. There's doors leading out to a balcony. You can clearly see this is outside.
Yeah, start heading back downstairs.
All right, go right ahead.
Oh, that was bonus action dash another 60 feet. So there's.
I think this is
Oh,
50.
30.
This is 50 feet for you to get here. And then 10,
Yeah, so
20, 35 to get back there. Your token should still be where you left it on this level.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Start heading my way back downstairs.
All right. No! All right. Well, the cultists get their turn now. The one upstairs will remain dead. None of them on the underground. We just have the ones here on the ground level. And looks like there's 3 of them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, indeed. And yeah, this is getting a little crazy here. We don't know who this guy is that just popped out of nowhere trying to cast magic, but we'll keep an eye on you.
Okay,
While we
so
do
now
that,
it's time for
however,
Marcus to die.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, okay, so now it's time for Marcus to die.
It could be. I think instead, though, we are going to float around and over Marcus's head here. We are going to float over and above Celestiana's fallen body. That's going to provoke attack of opportunity from Marcus.
Well, seeing as how he's a bit too high up in the, seeing as how he's so high up in the air, I'll throw my javelin at him.
It has to be a melee attack, but the good news is I had to descend to your level to get through that door. So you do get your good attack. That'll hit. I knew I should have instantly. I was like, why didn't I teleport? I could just teleport through the bars and avoid the attack entirely. Instead, we take 11 damage. And we're going to get Genzo in a flank here and see if starting off with advantage will be more beneficial this turn. Stab, stab, stab. Nope.
He's dancing.
The
Song.
one on the east side of Genzo. There's a 29 to hit with the flank advantage, a 25 to hit with the flank advantage as well.
Yeah, they would both hit. There's no way I can. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna shield to try and get rid of the 25.
All right. Yeah, we'll burn a counter spell with this guy for that.
All right. So then, yeah, both of them hit. So let's see. That's 28. Oh, got it.
And then we will float in and get into the loose flank spot right here, hovering 5 feet.
Yeah, Genzo is 10 feet in the air, but you know that's within range.
Faux show. Plus, this is it's a pretty confined little atrium here too. There's not a lot of headspace above us. Stab 23, 19, and 13. Man, these are some pitiful dice rolls. I have plus 11 to attack, and I'm like 13, 15, 17. That's a lot of misses there after all that. So we will.
Of course, after it kills me, there's misses.
One of them tries to vicious mockery the other one for missing all 3 times, and then that one counterspells the vicious mockery. I'm just kidding.
I could see that happening, honestly. These guys aren't really smart. You know, when to destroy every.
I just come back from the grave just to say fuck you and move on.
All right. Yeah, I direct your attention out to here, where nobody can see, but you might have just saw a quick flash of red. And that signifies the end of the turn undead effect that was placed on all of the zombies that approached this site 2 weeks ago, when Darcel, previously known as Morana, used the essence ring to turn all of them away. They all ran east to go north, to go west, to go out of the complex through the front entry here. They have since regathered. They've actually gathered a few more in number since they've been out there in the wild. And now they're making their way back inside the castle.
Ah, balls.
So
Just when we think we got rid of some of them.
Oh yeah, you got rid of them for a good solid while there, but they are back and ready to kick some ass. And you guys will get a peek at some of them in the distance here, perhaps sooner than others. No, that's not what we want. Let's move there. Let's scoot up, scoot in. I don't think anybody can see over here yet either. Nope, still too far out of line of sight. But this will be fun for another table here. And by another table, I'm speaking of Sunday morning, of course, who will be continuing this sooner than later.
Yeah, not to be that guy, but I think you missed the nihilist.
Yes, we are now in the presence of a new type of zombie, a new Class C, and equal to the roar of the Vorpal sword on the top level earlier, there is a massive zombie roar coming from over here. And yeah, I mean we've seen these guys before, but there's one of them too.
I haven't.
You.
It's a giant. We've killed him before.
I'm gonna trust you on that one, or firebolt it. I don't know.
Frost giant zombies. We're gonna go back down here to Tank, who is hoping to finish
Where's
off the
Thor
Daimyo.
when you need him?
Hey, wait, you missed a nihilist cultist, the one next to me.
Thought that guy was dead.
He's a ghost.
Was he? Okay, well, not the one next to me, but like the one that I attacked.
No, they all took their attacks.
Tell him.
Yep, that's the one that left you alone to go attack Genzo that you got the attack of opportunity on. Alright, so going back to the basement here. Tank, your turn.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and start swinging, and I will use another branding smite.
Okie dokie. Ooh, solid strike. Okay. Oh boy, it's getting close. Oh, it's really close. You can just barely see a tiny bit of red there. You gotta zoom in real close to see it.
Hanging on by a thread.
That tiny little bit of health bar right there. That is more than we have. We only had 3 HP left. The daimyo is done. The let's get this in play again. This keeps coming up. Yes.
Too soon. Way too soon.
Throne card reappears once again with a glowing trail of light leading you back upstairs in this direction. It would seem that your job in clearing this place of foes is not quite done.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna start running.
We are getting very close now. We have finished the boss battle here, but there are still some holdovers. We've got these cultists that have arrived. We're in the final stages though. We're getting there.
Dude, you're hasted. You're fast as fuck, boy. You can move 60 feet.
That's what I was trying to remember was how far I could move.
And you can use hasted action to dash for another 60. You're fast as fuck, boy. Come on.
I threw that touchdown in that game. I also caught it. You didn't think I'd do that, but I was fast as shit. Oh, that's right. Ozzy's not actually here.
All right, and I'll be going upstairs, and I'll have another 30 feet of movement once I get upstairs.
Beautiful. 30 more feet. Let's undo this. Go back this. Go back this. Go back to aisle 13. Bam!
Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah, like I'm looking at I'm sorry I keep bringing this up, but like I'm looking at the thing and there's a nihilist cultist to like the bottom left of me, and that's the one I'm referring to. Did he just not move when he attacked?
He did not move. He attacked Genzo through the door there to the west. You might not see him standing right here.
Oh, okay. Because I just see him like standing to like the bottom left.
Right.
That might be a glitch or something. I'm sorry.
No, Genzo's perfectly obscured by the wall here, but all of them went over here to surround him. So there's 3 of them over in this area now attacking your buddy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No problem. Is that it for Tank's movement?
That is it for Tank's movement.
Okay. Well, we got off of the underground map there a little quicker than I wanted, but I'm not going to jump down for this just yet. But let's say for Revolver Rick's turn, he steps into the little treasure room there where the daimyo and the samurai now all lay dead, and he's looking with great interest at these open treasure chests and the closed ones as well, and licking his chops. We will go back up to level 1. Well, you guys are already up here. I just jumped down there myself briefly just to move his token into the treasure room. And it is Genzo. Over to your turn. Yes!
Okay, so he's going to incur, let's see, 2 attacks of opportunity, and he's going to use his action to feed a potion to, let's see, who's that again?
Marcus is there. He is at 1 hit point right now, it looks like.
Yeah, so I think you should probably take the attacks off. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me add my regen, and then you get to take all these attacks.
Okay, I want to see which way you're going here, because that'll kind of determine.
It's going that way.
Well, you can't go through my space. I guess you can go over it.
Yeah, he's going over.
Yeah, that's leaving a flank space. So yeah, both of them will take their AOOs here. Vroom, vroom. For all the good it's done them. Hey, a 28.
Yeah, yep. That will hit. So I'm down to 20. Okay, so feed a full potion of healing. Let's see.
Just out of curiosity, are you holding on to a Phoenix Down feather?
No.
Okay.
I did one of those.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so so the full action gives a regular potion of healing, which I think is only 2d8, right?
If it's a regular, it's 2d4 plus 2, so you'll give Marcus 10 hit points.
All right, so 10 to Marcus, and then I can bonus action use one on Celestiana, correct? And that's a roll, right?
You can. The rule is you can only drink 1 healing potion for yourself per turn, but if you're giving them out to other people, you can bend the action economy in that favor.
Okay, cool. That's what we'll do.
All right, so Celestiana's getting almost the full value back. So no longer in death save mode. Kai, you're getting 8 hit points back.
All right, that's it. Got nothing else.
All right. Well, it is Ozzy's turn up next.
No shenanigans. Question: would this Nihilus have line of sight on me?
I can just see you around the corner, as you can just see me as well.
Move here.
That'll pretty much take care of that.
Since this doesn't specify a space that I can see, I'm going to center it on where I did see him, so that he can't counterspell me again.
Man, if there's one thing that the Player's Handbook or D&D 2024 needs to fix is ambiguities like this. It doesn't say that I have to see it. I don't know, in any case I would say you have to see something. Yeah, that's that. Okay, so we're looking at con save. Okay. Oh, failed save.
Is it just the one guy I got? Yeah.
No, that is incorrect.
I got everybody.
Yep, we all failed too.
Oh yeah. 2d6 necrotic. And 4. And I'll give the heal to Celestiana.
Give it to Red. He's in death save. Give it to Red, the NPC from the turtle dude. He's in death save.
Don't worry, I'm going to fully heal him in 3 seconds.
Okay.
With a supreme coke of healing. Get to it, turtle boy.
Okay.
I'll kind of fly
Yeah,
forward.
I fully admit to the man, I don't even know how to describe it. The over exaggerated nature of my response. I cannot emphasize how much spells like this just kind of irk me at their level, because the ways your most metagamey players will bend spells that don't specify you have to see something is just where it gets insane. And I look at things like this, I'm like, okay, so you could have cast it over here and healed this person over here that you didn't even know existed, because that's what the spell says you can do. But at the same time, nowhere in that spell does it say you sense life and sense all of the targets within this range. So I don't know. Am I alone in this where I'm like, you should be able to see what you're casting at?
He saw. The way I would view it is that technically he saw the area, then cast in that area.
Correct. I mean, in this one circumstance, there's enough wiggle room where you can kind of make heads or tails of it. But again, this is within 60 feet of him, and it doesn't say he has to see it. So what if I had 5 more cultists that were just gathering that in that area that you kind of saw a glitch on the screen, and you're like, I'm just going to target this area randomly, and it's like, wait a minute, like it just gets a little crazy.
I mean, I would say that as long as he knew about the one,
I would
there
say
would work. But
I would
if
say
he didn't know anybody was there, that's too metagamey.
For sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
And my point to the argument too would be like it is all 3 components. So he saw the area and cast it in the area. So even if he has to see the area, then cast it.
Sure,
and that's
sure.
where it happens, you know.
Sure, and I also look at it from both sides of the table as well, because the players themselves, like, that's got to be the worst feeling on the player side of the table, is we don't see the person and they're affecting us with something that we feel they should need to see us to affect us with. But we kind of have a general idea that you're there, so congratulations, you're all taking this effect, you're all making a save, and none of you can counterspell it. Like, for me, this is one cultist of 100. You guys are playing individually unique characters, so I'm kind of trying to look out for your longevity and well-being in the long run as well. Because
I agree. I feel like you need to, you can cast into an area, right, that you can see, but if let's say you cannot see the person, you can't remove the creature from the choice, if that makes sense.
There's
Right?
some sense to that as well. Like, if you're, like, since he's casting over here and he didn't see Celestiana, like, he can't say she's exempt from the negative effects of the spell. Right.
Exactly. That's how I play Spirit Guardians as well.
Yeah.
Like, if I cannot see the person to exclude, then sorry, they're not excluded.
There's sense to that as well. I'm sorry for the deviation, though. It's we can definitely address that later on at another time. But for now, if that's the end of Ozzy's turn, we will pass it over to Celestiana.
I'm up again. Sorry, my phone is really close to dying, so I'm trying not to use it much. Not that that makes a difference. But...
Oh, geez. This looks like it could hit a lot of people.
Yeah, just...
I landed, like, over here-ish?
I mean, it's a 20-foot radius. This is like a fireball, so the size of this... The size of this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the size of the effect.
I love that spell.
It is possible to have the very edge of the radius to where you're right here on the side of it, but of course you're unable to affect this guy here, but the other two would be inside of it.
Better than nothing, I guess, right?
Alright, so when we move into or within the area, we take piercing damage for every bit we travel. If we don't move at all, then nothing happens? That's weird.
Yeah, nothing actually happens.
Oh, alright.
Unless they move.
Gotcha. Well, let's put that on the map layer here. And any movement from Celestiana?
Afraid to move. I move, I get a guy over here can hit me, can't he?
He could.
I'll just hang out next door.
Alright. Marcus, over to you.
Well, normally Marcus would feel relieved that he wasn't targeted by any enemies, but considering he is Angie mode, he now feels insulted. So he's going to use that rage to attack this son of a bitch.
Marcus, your hit points should be higher.
How much higher?
By 12. Well, altogether you got 12 from Genzo, so you should be at 13. Because it's 2d4. Oh no, sorry, I'm wrong.
He got a flat 10 and he was at 1.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
He should be at 11.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, 11. My fault.
There's my attack.
Solid strike there. We will take that. Jumping between levels here. 1 second. Alright. There we go.
And is it possible to use my bonus action to rabbit hop onto the cultist to like get him into a grapple?
The ability itself does not contain a grapple within it. If you did not use your attack, I would say yes, you can pounce onto him and then use your attack to initiate a grapple, but the ability itself does not include both.
Okay, fine. Sorry.
No worries. Definitely possible within the existing action economy. Alright, I missed a turn here, so real quick before red. Alright, let's get Noburo up here onto the ground level.
This is the last round before we end the session, right?
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna get going then, if that's okay.
Alright, take it easy, buddy.
Alright, sorry, I'm really tired, so...
All good. Think that is it for me. Move, action, dash. Radabaru will get back to his feet. Kind of look over at Ozzy. Thanks, man. I thought I was dead. I had dreams of dying and woke up and it looked like I was dying and then I was unconscious and I was dying. Man. Jeez. Well, this is ugly.
Just give him some more LSD while you're at it.
That's 5.
He's not on
10,
LSD. He's a stoner.
15, 25, 30. We'll just go all the way through here and go to town on this mofo right there. Finally get to use something on our character sheet aside from the death save button. Stabbing axe. Club shield. Both of those will hit. Bitchin'. And okay, looks like we do have need to descend back here where once again Darcel is pretty much all by herself.
I'm not saying it's nice, but it's kind of nice.
Oh, what you gonna do with your turn?
I am going to scale up. I'm sorry, I kind of blinked there.
All good.
Going to squeeze past the dead guy.
Just a pile of robes at this point.
And then up I go. I think that's the right staircase. I might be wrong.
Oh, that's exactly correct. And for the first time in a while, we almost have everybody on the same level. And here's Darcel reappearing.
My map is still kind of wonky.
Yeah, if it's fuzzy, zoom out and then zoom back in. That'll help clear the magnification.
Thank you. I'm going to kind of get closer to tank. And do I have enough range with my spell to attack?
Not from where you're at. Right from here, let's see what you can see.
I think I can move one square closer, but I'm not positive on that. I kind of lost track.
Yeah, one more square, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you just barely have a line of sight through the window on this guy.
Damn it, I can't hit anything from here. I'm gonna have to get closer. Even with 120 on that range.
Yeah, he would get a cover bonus because you're shooting through the window, but you could definitely target this guy here if you wanted.
Well, should I target him? What do we think?
Well, you got nothing to lose.
Go for it.
I'll give you permission to ricochet your spells off my body if it hits him.
The only thing I have that hits that far is that one spell that I used a moment ago. A cloud of daggers. It's probably not going to do much.
It
You
will
can still
do a
put him
lot,
in-
but just
Hey.
bear in mind you have limited resources on those higher level spells. You can probably only cast that one more time.
Woo! I'm gonna
It'll
save
do a
it for
ton
the
of
zombies, but I'll probably be gone for a little while anyway, and I'm not gonna explain why.
All right, let's get it out then. Oh damn!
Oh, that's
Why is it such a giant one? Come on.
that's my turn.
There we go.
It's
All
such
right.
a hazard over there.
Yeah, it is.
If he moves, you fuck. If he doesn't move, you fuck.
That's true.
Stabby, McStabby, McStab.
All right, so yeah, for this one, with our initiative spread out between the different layers, I will track the turn order for us, unless somebody happened to write down all of the different ones like Johnny happened to do this past Sunday morning. No big deal if nobody happened to do that. It was unexpected that he did in the first place. But yeah, that's going to close out our session here. We'll get our game page back to start screen. We'll get our stream page back to end screen right here. And fantastic stuff, friends. We are very, very close now, and this was our final table that had 2 sessions left to play in 2024. From here on out, starting this Sunday, all of our tables are on their final session of the year. So if you're unable to make the next one, maybe see if you can adjust your schedule a little bit, because it'll be the last one for about a month and a half or so before we come back with Coalescence Chapter 5 in 2025. And of course, if you've not seen what's going on in the Discord server, I put up some pretty big announcements regarding our next community challenges, which again, it's going to take everybody at all of our tables consistently lurking and engaging and just being present through all of the streams and the replay streams, or at least a good number of them, because those are some huge Beskar Bucks tallies that we're trying to hit, and they will benefit everybody. If you did not see the 3 different options we have, they are all very useful in their own right. We're going to have some significant ability for training your characters during our December downtime, so even though we'll be away from the live TTRPG games, we are going to have a lot of text RP happening in the Discord server, and again, options for training your skills, new proficiencies for skills, for tools. You are going to have the opportunity to potentially learn feats, new spells. You're going to be able to collaborate with all the different characters from your sides of the coalescence. So hopefully we've not all doubled up on the same exact abilities, because that's going to be very crucial, because the people you're learning from are going to be the people at your other tables. So I think it's safe to say nobody's going to need to learn the shield spell, but hopefully we'll have some options otherwise amongst our other parties that they can teach things like the orange peeler feat and some other unique assets like that that only a few members in our collective tables have had the opportunity to learn. So all of that to say, even though we are winding down, we have a lot of action happening here in the coming weeks and the month ahead during our holiday season. So stay tuned. We are back this Sunday. It's slipping my mind right now whether it's Sunday morning or Sunday evening this week, but we will be back.
Morning.
I think it's evening.
I thought it was evening too, but I can't remember exactly. But we're back this Sunday, either 9 a.m. Pacific or 6 p.m. Pacific, depending on which table is running this week. But we will see you then, friends. Thank you as always, and you know there is no RU without you. Good night, all.
Good night. Thanks for the game, everyone. Much fun.
Good night.
Take care.
Good night, guys. Thank you. Love the eat and look me thing.